wish that I could stay here for life. I wish that I could stay here. I could stay here. I could stay here. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Return. Me. What's going on, chat? Stay here for life. I wish that I could. Hold on, let me make sure I get the YouTube niggas on the let me get the YouTube ones on the stream. Wish that I could stay here for life. We dual streaming right now, chat. We dual streaming right now. Let me get them on the screen. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna start dual streaming. I'm watching an animal vid right now. Hey, appreciate you. Just finished watching the roommates. Glad y'all back. Hey man, appreciate it, appreciate it, appreciate it. We banned Mikey for being buns at video games. Nah. Glad roommates was brought back from the dead. Hey man, that's all Ash, bro. I just sat there. Okay, let me try to get y'all on the screen real quick so we can have everybody on the screen. So trying to be YouTube. Y'all don't hear the music, right? I think I figured it out. As long as YouTube don't got the music, we're valid right now. We're good. Y'all don't hear no music? Bad. No music at all? Amazing. Amazing. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna join the Twitch. Yeah, join the Twitch if you want music. If you want music, you gotta join the Twitch. That's just all. It's all on. You know. I stream 2K and they flagged me. Oh man. We gonna play it safe. We gonna play it safe. Today is just reacts. Today we got some gaming to do tomorrow. With everybody else. So YouTube lucky. Wait, why they lucky? They don't got the music. They don't get the tunes. They don't YouTube don't get the tunes, unfortunately. Okay, let me go. One time looking drunk and hot girls. Log in with Twitch. They don't get the full experience. They don't. All right, let me unlink the main and link the VOD. Dance with me. What happened to Kick? Kick is just gonna be like when I feel like vibing. Chat bot. No, not chat bot. Chat overlay. Too much bull to mess with these. Let's see. Hey, YouTube, type in the chat. Let me see. Why are y'all not popping up? Y'all not popping up for me. Yeah, junk. Okay. Let me see. For some reason, y'all are not popping up. Let me. Okay, try now. Try now. I don't see it. Bro, why are y'all not? Let me see. Let me see if that popped up. No. Let me unconnect it and then connect it again. Do I have stream health, viewer activity? These drunk. We got memberships and all of that over here, so just, you know what I'm saying, be on the lookout for that. And what I do like about Twitch is the fact that type faster. Let me turn off I got slow mode on for y'all. What I do like about Twitch, I mean about YouTube, is that it's automatically doing the vertical. It's automatically doing the vert. Okay. Let me unlink it. I should have did this before, but you know what I'm saying. Unlink. Sign in with this one. VODs. Continue. Channel redemptions are now available for everyone in an open. Okay. For the rest of my life. Reactive feed jump. I actually need to. I don't know if I'm doing that today, but let me see. I don't know why it's not popping up. All right. La la da 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 da. Copy. Chat properties. Paste. Okay. Any room for me? Our roommate's react drop was legendary. You know, because. If I could, What time is it in your state? Since, bro, it's 5:30. I don't like this. I woke up at 12 today, and I'm like, yo. Ashley said she didn't agree, but we did. Wait, what do you mean? Bro, I did not like, no, like legit chat. This daylight savings has messed me up, bro, all the way. Finally caught alive. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, there's a 1 second delay for YouTube YouTube chat. All right, now the last thing I have to do is go on Streamlabs, and then I think we'll be good. She said that I'm good enough. Grab on my da da da. I personally do not like the Twitch UI. It feels like too much. I get that, and then also a lot of people don't like to switch platforms, so I get it. Yeah, because you know it's fake. And then this way, y'all can get the VODs as soon as possible. I love Double, you know what I'm saying? But Double been lacking lately with the VODs, bro. We like 6 VODs behind, so, you know. You live in Texas? Yeah. He's doing what he need to do on the main. But now we lacking where the VODs are, and I'm like, this will just be easier. And then what, you know what I'm saying? All right, let me. Uh, Simba, are you gonna be at DreamCon? I don't know. Like, I don't have a ticket, so I might buy like a 1 day ticket if they don't accept me for the creator program. The main on the edit on the main channel that's been double in Supreme. Let me pause this. That's been double in Supreme. Double and Supreme have been edited in the main channel stuff. Did you hear Casino? Yes, it was good. Yes, I'm actually going to a little shit. How do I say your name? Thank you for the thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. I have to go through and all the stuff that's YouTube wise is linked to my main channel and not the VOD channel. So I have to switch that. That's what I'm doing right now. We going band for band. Hey man, y'all go band for band if y'all want to. Hold on. Manage. I said I can say it for love. Yeah, I have the wrong, because I was streaming on the main channel, but I'm not gonna do that. Merge this one. This shit. Who that? Bowman with the gifted. Oh, fudge. Wrong channel. Wrong channel. Wrong channel. Thank you for the gifted. I mean, honestly, are you sure it's a good idea to go back to DreamCon? Why would I not? I mean, like, oh, I'm not going there, bro. It's for a whole weekend. You might want to change that sub goal. Wait, why? Why? But dashboard. Let's go alert box. Let's do YouTube members. Let's test a member. Okay, perfect. That changed. And test super chat. $68 super chat. Okay. And then test. Gifted members. Okay, that works. Why don't you believe in ghosts when you do go ghost hunt? I don't believe in ghosts because I've never seen a ghost. Like, I've never had a ghost encounter. I've been a part of the ghost hunt and stuff has happened. Yes, it's creepy, but like, I don't like fully believe in ghosts. You seen Rylan though, he's a ghost. You know what? That's good jokes. That's good jokes. You cooked. Young Vatch with the 5. Appreciate. Thank you. What's the reacts for today? I'm gonna get into that right after I fix this up. Right after I fix this up. Back to, okay, so I did that. Now I need to go to stream elements. Look at the stars tonight. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Stream elements. 3 streams in a row? Ooh. You know? Bro, I just don't understand why it's not, y'all not popping up on the screen. I don't like that. I don't like how the YouTubers is not popping up. Remind me later. Tonight. I wish that I can stay here for life. Remind me later. Hey, anime with the gifted. Appreciate. We got love. I'm a love. Okay, how do I disconnect this YouTube? Channel settings. There it is. Disconnects. Okay, so switch to this one. And then switch to that one. And then unlink this account. And then link this YouTube. Don't be a wave of giant subs today. Why? Why are you hating on my downfall right now? Let me have this. If they want to sub to me, let me have that. Let me have that. Can I have that? They want to give me some subs. Like, come on, bro. Don't be, you know what I'm saying? They can't afford that anyways. Jay, why are you always calling them broke, bro? They broke. Oh, so all the mods is just calling them broke. Got it. Got it. Look at the stars tonight. I finally got the Drizzlicious. Delicious, right? It good as hell, ain't they? Hold on. I gotta close this activity feed. Hold on. Streaming overlays. Dashboard. Click this. Switch that to this. Alright. SimbaThaGod VODs. Members. Super chat. Gifted members. Okay. And then you bringing them back in? Come on, boy. Come on in. Come in, Stinky. Come on. You be faking a funk like you don't want to be in here. Ugh. Okay, let me docs. Custom browser docs. Let's go. Let's paste. Apply. And close. So close that out and then open this. Docs. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay, I think I got everything. When you go to play games with viewers, I need to. I just haven't lately. I have to catch up. Like, I was talking to, who was I talking to? I was talking to Aaron. That whole situation with my channel getting deleted. I know I hate bringing this up, but that whole situation threw off my whole work-life balance, bro. I'm finally getting back into the mix of things where being ahead is like the play. You know what I mean? Stop crying. She's going back to work. It threw off my whole work-life balance. So that's why I'm fully reacting today. Tomorrow we're fully gaming. I know I got some games planned with. Oh, that's gonna be a hell of a sesh. It's gonna be me, Yo-Yo, Waka Philly. We're gonna play a game tomorrow. And then Wednesday is probably gonna be a full-on React day or an off day, depending on how I'm feeling. And then that situation with some BS. Oh, for sure, for sure. That's why they gave me my channel back. There was no reason for them to do that. And then Wednesday might be a full React day, or I might take off, and then Thursday we got a gaming day again. We got a full gaming day again. So yeah, I wish that I could stay here for life. Oh, we in a hype train? Am I missing something? We in a hype train? We got a little hype train going? Oh no. Somebody just said choo choo to say choo choo. Got it. Thanks for reacting to him. That's how I found him. But that's how I found him too, actually. His video popped up and I was like, I want to react to this. Little did I know that would become one of my biggest headaches. You know what I'm saying? That's still my dog though. Little did I know that would be one of my biggest headaches. I fucked up my back. How'd you do that? As a football fan, seeing free agency going on is such a weird experience. Bro, why did they get rid of Stephon Diggs? I thought he did good last season. Did he not? I don't watch NFL. He's a thug. Not in their eyes. Oh, well, shit. Didn't know that. Shit, excuse me. Problematic. The shit he has going on. What does he have going on? I'm dead ass lost. I'm dead ass lost. I don't know what's going on. I'm not that tapped. I'm not that tapped. I just saw they was getting rid of him, and I was like, damn. You know what? You know why I saw it is because somebody that I'm when I was on Facebook and somebody was like, "Oh yeah, something about Cardi B and then Stephon Diggs got let go," and then I was like, "Oh, don't play with Cardi B," and I was like, "Oh, okay, I guess. I mean, karma or something, but he didn't do shit, right?" So then like that's why I was like, I don't know. Don't really don't really make sense. Will I play Poppy Playtime? Poppy Playtime Chapter 5, I'm actually probably not playing it, I'm gonna be honest. Stephon Diggs was being a bad boy. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Um, Chapter 4, I'm gonna react to the lore of it and stuff, and then that's it. Why are all my subscriptions randomly popping up? That's gonna make me angry. I turned subscriptions off. I turned sponsorships off. There we go. Have you seen Yo-Yo play chapter 1 and 2? Yes. Bro, his chapter 2 video went trending. His chapter 2 video went trending, and I was like, oh yeah, GG's, brother. Who's my favorite NFL team? I don't really have a favorite, but if I'm going to go for any team, it's going to be a New York team, because that's where I'm from. But not reacting, it could have been Love No More? No, I have been. We're only one episode behind, actually. Don't pick the Jets? Never. It's never going to be the Jets. Song queues, shop items, custom bot name, custom go live alerts, early access beta, premium OBS widgets. Why are you crying? And much more. No, I'm good. I just want my YouTube chat to pop up on my screen. Can I have that, please? Can I have that? Can I have that? Can I have that? Hello. It's still not working. It's still not working. Huh. Chat, y'all want to gamble or something? I can't gamble with the YouTube chat though. The YouTube chat is kind of cooked when it comes to gambling. Bro, why don't y'all like? Is there another? Is there another chat widget I can use? I like the way this chat look though. All right, we gonna gamble. 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 Just one. Just one. Best 2 out of 3, and then we gotta get into reacting. Praying on my downfall. Go get a thermometer for the pot. I need my shit cooked right. 400 degrees Fahrenheit. If you want to gamble, come to the Twitch. You watching the new Glorb? No, I need to, but I haven't. Put your points up. 2 out of 3. These are airs to make the road and make them big boy sales. Trying not to have them green things smell feds was on me. What you know about related to money? Person to Cody. You can take that up with the lawyer. I should have had about best dress with no support. Coming in and out of court. In Mondo. ATO in the blessing. After the pre-trials, after the status. Put your points up. I already got a nicotine edition. I don't need a gambling one. Joy Rose for the money longest. Knock her, pick her up, knock her back down, pull her tracks out. Yes, I slept. Yeah, we probably gonna react to the puppy playtime stuff today. Today's just straight reacts. Because if you snitch, I'm going. Plus, I'm doing better than. It says closed. W Dr. Pepper, you know. Excuse me. Try to rescue them. Get the best of you, just get the revenue. Okay, come grab it. Why am I getting a Twitch ad about betting? Oh my god. Holla at me when they sober. Zero. You know? Gas. Gas. Love these things. Off the refresh, chat. Off the refresh. Pay attention to this homeless. Tighten up before. Hold on. Properties. What was that? I can't. What was that? What was that? J Cosmos with a gifted sub to Trevor. Appreciate you. Think that I was coming home. All right. Chat off the refresh. Coin flip. Listen, money. All right. All right, chat off the refresh. Hold on, let me pull up in the Scuddy zone. Off the refresh, chat. Y'all ready? 2 out of 3. Ooh, tails. First one. First one. This might be it already. 2 out of 3. I said that. I said that. This might be it already. Put your points out. Let's see who won it. Let's see who won it. Let's see who won it. Hey, hold on. Real quick. Trey with the fucking 10. Appreciate. W. Real mans. Mans them. Demand them. With the 10 gifted. Demand them. Alright, chat. Lock in. Flip it again. Ooh. Spook. Trey with another fucking 10. Oh my. With another 10. Oh my glob. Appreciate. Alright, chat, you ready? Last one. Flip again. Oh my. Damn. GG's, man. GG's. Tail side until I die. Oh man. Alright, let's go. Let's get it. Let's pay out. Tails. Damn. Everybody went tails. God damn. It feels like it's been forever. My bad. School and work been kicking my ass. Hey, it's all good. Appreciate you for the 100 bits, brother. Thank you. Alright, tails it is. Alright. Tails it is. Okay. All right, now we're gonna get into reacting and subtracting. You know what I'm saying? Down 14K is crazy. All right, let's go. Let's go to this channel. I have 72 points to my name. Trevor, how? Excuse me. Trevor, how? How did you have four? Why do you have just 14 points? Do 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 do. Never go all in. Never go all in, man. Down terrible. Down egregious. Down egregious. Down egregious. All right, man. Let's get into these reacts, though. Let's get into these reacts. Let me see what I got on the Rasta. Rasta pasta. Okay. So Derek FDB dropped. Gotta watch that. Would you be surprised if they use Australian animals in a galactic animal battle royale? No. Oh. Hold on. Paradise with the $2 super chat. Yo, what's up, SimbaThaGod? How you feeling? I'm feeling great. I'm feeling fantasmalicious. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, you know? Never just a tip. Oh, we talking about Ben. Lock in, please. Lock in. Okay, so Derek FDB. Let's do. We do need to do that Alex Bale. We do need to do that Alex Bale. We're missing. Ugh, jeez. We gotta do fudge. We got so much to react to. Okay. These are second channel. These are all second channel. This is. Hold on. Where's she at? Where's she at? We haven't done CJ yet. We haven't done CJ. Damn. Ooh. Okay. Us. Okay. Hold on, chat. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna bring y'all with me. Okay. Derek FDB, Alex Bale, Could Have Been Love, right? These are all three channels. Okay, I need gaming. This is our first ever gaming channel react. Gotta do that one. We need a main channel, John. What was I gonna put on the main channel? It was a video I added to this motherfucker. I did want to watch this. Oh my god, there's so much. There's so much. Tragic streamer dash. Have a good stream, Simba. I'll catch the videos. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. High feature me seeing the VOD. This is gonna be the VOD. The live stream that we're on right now is gonna be the VOD. Ooh, this one. When posts reach the wrong audience, getting cooked by Instagram. Yep, that's gonna be a main channel, John. That's a main channel video. Alright, so I gotta do.
You're impossibly.
Relax. Okay, we're gonna do second channel, main channel.
You know, I've got.
We going Derek FDB first. Second channel, main channel.
Poppy Playtime.
Gaming. Second channel, main. Let's do one more main. We need one more main. Yeah, one more main. That'll be 6 videos on the day. Y'all think we can cook that? Y'all think we can cook that? Streamer deaths. Chat, what do y'all think will work on the main? We gotta figure out what works on the main. Let me look. Let's look. Relax. That's gonna be an IG comments video. I don't want to do Broken Finger Paradise. I actually have that written down. Alex Bale goes on the second now. Let me actually make these bigger. Push. Does Glorb just bring big numbers? He does, but I like to react to 2 Glorb videos in one because they're just so short. They're like music videos, so they don't really make for a long vid. The main is boring to you? Man, you've been missing out on generational edits, bro. Why would you watch a lore video if you haven't played? Because I'm gonna watch that instead of playing chapter 5. Because I just don't have time. I legit don't have time to play all of that. I still, like, the main thing I want to play is Resident Evil. I haven't been able to touch that. There's too many games coming out. A new Last of Us is about to drop, like, better commentary in your opinion. I respect that. What can we do here? Instagram real comments. TikTok chefs. Glorb has 2 songs. Glorb has, like, he hasn't dropped 2 songs that I haven't heard. He only has 1. You know what we can do? Let's see if Citra has been up to. I haven't watched a Citra video in a while. He dropped Atlas and Fred? When? What's good, Abrasive? What happened to your account? What do you mean? That's a dude barely in the animatronic. You mean when it got deleted? Yeah, that was some bullshit. Like a month ago, yeah. My second channel had gotten deleted off bullshit. It's back though. Do I want to watch Citra? This nigga is pretty much just building Springtrap, bro. Let me see what I have in the arsenal. What do I have in the arsenal? So you can get a channel unterminated. I thought they just deleted shit from her. Yes, you can get it unterminated if it was like unjustly terminated. Like there was no reason for them to get rid of my channel. That's why they had to bring it back. Oh, I would have sued their ass. No cap. I would have sued their ass. Because there was no reason for my channel to get deleted. That's the thing. If there was a valid reason for the channel to get deleted, then it's kaput. But if there's genuinely no reason, then they, like, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Let's do... you make my Wait. Wait. No, not this nigga. Where is... not him. Is it him? No, not him. Which one is it, bro? Not him either. Son of a bitch. Getting angry. No. Bro, there's this one dude that I wanted to watch and I can't find his fucking channel. I can't find his channel. I can't find his channel and I'm getting angry. Alright, let's see. Let's go to... all subscriptions. Here he is. Why don't I have his... I don't have his shit written down. Let me make sure. I don't have his name written down. Oh, I do. Okay. Okay, so... Okay. Alright, so this one... What's that? Rylan with 100 bits.
Will you be playing Requiem Twin Heart?
Sometime this week. Sometime this week for sure. Okay. Okay. Bro, why is my shit shaking like that? Shit shaking like a stripper. Alright. Y'all ready, chat? Alright, we finna get into... Finna start reacting. Let's get to... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Chat, y'all ready?
Chat is going audaciously Dumby right now. I know you couldn't keep up.
Yeah, it's a lot, you know. I'm watching a lot of, you know, saying chats, but it's fine. It's a lot of chats, but it's fine. All right. Y'all ready, chat? Put it in slow mode. Nah. All right, chat, y'all ready? Let me transition. Done. Hold on. Why the fuck does that say that? Cut. 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 Ooh. Cut. Cut. Okay. Okay, that motherfucker is not cutting. Anyway, okay. Alright, chat, you ready? Alright, man, look, we got us a Derek FDB video starting off the reaction day strong. This is 1-star I'll boom only, y'all. I swear. Shut up. Alright, man. We got 1-star rated movies by Derek FDB. Let's get it.
Gone over a lot of movies on this channel. Some that I liked, some that I didn't like, even some that y'all didn't like. But something that I've never gone over on this channel is movies that the world didn't like. And that's what we'll be doing today. Today, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be going over movies with some of the lowest ratings and the most 1-star reviews I could find, to find out if people are just hating or these movies are actually just that. I'll personally give them a rating once I'm done covering each one.
Flex, thank you for the prime.
And in the end, I'll go over a movie with some of the most 1-star reviews ever, and possibly one of the most hated movies ever.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, this movie, this Emoji movie, I didn't think people actually went out to go see this.
And now I'm getting straight into the trash, because the first movie I'm going over is called The Hottie and the Naughty. What y'all think this movie is? With a smooth 2 out of 10 stars and a calm, just a calm 26,000 1-star reviews.
Oh my
goodness. This movie's in the top 6 lowest rated movies on IMDb, and I never seen it. But after reading some of these reviews, I had to know what all the fuss was about. Like, listen to this review and tell me you're not at least a little intrigued about how bad this movie could be. A guy by the name of Meeker said, "Oh my, that's bad. I am just amazed that, as of this moment, there are 554 people who rated this movie a 10. I would like 10 pounds or 20 gallons of whatever it is that has warped their mentality to such a degree. Acting, abysmal to non-existent.
Okay.
Script, huh? What's that? Directing, not that I saw. My only regret is that I cannot vote less than 1.
Damn.
1 out of 10 stars. Like, I had to watch it.
I can't vote less than 1 is what he said. Gotta see what he talking about.
And I did.
Talk to me.
But before I give you my thoughts on it, I know y'all ain't watched it, so let me give you a quick rundown. Alright, so this movie is a rom-com, which, that's how you know it's gonna be bad. Well, we follow this dude named Nate who just got dumped by his girlfriend. And since he's newly single and never really loved the other girl, I guess, he decides he wants to get back in the game immediately. And instead of chasing new girls, he wants to rekindle an old love. The one that got away. His first grade crush. That's right, first grade. Who now lives across the country and he hasn't seen since they were 6 years old.
What? What? That don't even... What? How do you don't know what she looks like? You haven't seen her since she was 6. She lives across the... Why are you grasping like this? There's no way that I remember a crush from fucking first grade and I'm like, oh, I'm for sure they're hot now. No. Y'all probably got nothing in common. She don't even know what you look like. What?
Oh, yep. Haven't seen each other in 20 years. So this guy, Nate, travels across the nation to find her. And he does. She turns out to be Paris Hilton. And she even agrees to go on a date with him. But with one catch. She'll go out with him, but he has to find her friend a date as well. Oh, find her friend a date? That shouldn't be so hard.
Oh my goodness!
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to date that bad. I swear I don't. You got somebody for my mans? Is he cute? Yeah, my nigga cute. That's literally what this gives off, bro.
And so Nate spends the rest of the movie trying to find
Oh, damn! She took the top off. Oh, she took the top off. Dude, how old is she? The top is gone, Chad. The top is non-existent. She took the top off, bro. Oh my god. Oh, bald.
for a date. And that's all you gotta know for me to tell you that this movie is trash. I mean, really, I normally hate on rom-coms and call all of them trash, but y'all, this one is seriously trash. Like, first of all, for a rom-com, there ain't much calm going on in this movie. Like, it's not very funny, which is crazy because it has such a funny premise. Like, it's pretty much a take one for the team type of situation, right? Except the guy trying to pull the hottie should realistically be the one with the naughty. Like, it's pretty funny. But this movie manages to do nothing with it.
Yo, why? Her teeth like really like that? Like,
it's not very funny, which is crazy because it...
Need volunteers is so egregious.
Has such a funny premise. Like, it's pretty much a take one for the team type of situation, right? Except the guy trying to pull the hottie should realistically be the one with the naughty. Like, it's pretty funny. But this movie manages to do nothing with it. And that ain't even the only thing they messed up on. Even the girl, I'm not calling her that. The girl June being deemed as ugly, they messed up on that too. It's like the creators of this movie don't even know what it actually means to be ugly. Like, looking at her, you know.
I mean, she's fixable. That's the thing though, chat. Like, she's fixable. I'd say that for sure. She's for sure fixable. I think they're just like, I think they're grasping. Is she? Bro, some veneers, a wig, and she's solid. Veneers and a wig, she's solid. You know what I'm saying? I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. You know good and well. No, listen though. Listen though. Like, listen though. Like, it's not bad though. It's not bad. Like, okay.
She doesn't look the best, but it's not because she's ugly. It's because she's dirty. You understand what I'm saying? There's a difference. Like, ugly to me is like, no matter what you do, you stuck, mama.
Yeah, you could.
I hate to break it to you, but you stuck. But the stuff we see in this movie is like her toenails and teeth rotting. Like, ugh.
Oh, the toenails. Oh, God. I ain't gonna lie, chat. That's one thing I hate more than an ugly one is a dirty one. I can't cap. I can't lie. That's like dirty, like even you can clean it, right? You can clean it, but like you still got that remnant, like that, like I don't know, you still got that like that hint of I don't know. It's so okay. Boom, chat. Like, boom. Here's the thing, right? Say you have a steak. And the steak's not fully cooked. You can throw that motherfucker back on the grill, cook it, right? That's fine. But say you have a steak and you drop it on the floor. You rinse it off, but you're always going to look at that steak like, this was once dirty. You feel me? Like, this was once dirty. Like, I can't see this not being dirty now. It's different, like, fixing something that it, you know what I'm saying, it's broken a little bit, but it's clean and you can fix it. But if it's broken and it's dirty, like, it's like a, oh no.
Ugh, that's more gross than it is ugly. Ugly is different. Ugly is not this. Like Harvey Weinstein. That motherfucker is ugly. This girl though, she just needs a dentist and a shower. And then the last thing I want to point out about this movie, and I want to speak on it too long because it's a comedy movie and it's supposed to be ridiculous, but I got it, bro. The fact that this dude traveled cross country for a girl he hasn't seen since he was six,
yeah,
come on, it gotta be at least a little concerning, at least a little bit. Like last time you seen her, y'all were preschoolers, and that popped in your mind as the true love of your life. Word. But yeah, this movie is boo-boo. Even the ending, you would think it would be something like he falls for the naughty over Paris Hilton to show personality beats looks. But no, he does fall for her, but only after she gets a whole makeover and is no longer ugly to him. And it's supposed to be a happy ending? Man, this movie getting 3 out of 10 stars from me. And I'm only rating it higher because I like his Speed Racer costume. That's the only reason. But like I usually say, that was only the first movie. The next one might be even worse. The next movie I got up is titled, be ready, Shriek If You Know What I Did Last Friday the 13th. That's the title. Now you may be looking at this movie how I was looking at it the first time I seen it. Like, I know you from somewhere, but you don't look right. And you would be right. The movie you're probably thinking about is Scary Movie. But this is not that, because this movie, just like Scary Movie, is a parody of a bunch of horror movies released in the 80s and 90s.
Okay.
But there's a reason you haven't heard of this one. Coming in at 4 stars out of 10. This movie is definitely...
Why is face like, okay. Bro, of course it's this nigga. Hold on, let me move myself. Of course it's him. Wasn't he? I think he was actually in the Scary Movies. You know, no, he was in Not Another Teen Movie, I think. Hold on. Cause those niggas were doing parody movies too. Damn, I stutter and Stanley that shit. Hold on. Not Another Teen Movie. Yes, bro. Okay, hold on. Chat, have you ever seen this shit, bro? Hold on. He was. Hold on. Hilarious movie, by the way. They kind of did the same concept, the Scary Movie, but instead of parodying, is that the what's the name? Parodying. I don't. Instead of making fun of scary movies, they did it for teen movies. That's a word. I don't know. It don't sound right? Instead of being a parody. No, because it was a parody. Doing a parody? No, it is a parody. Spoof. Yeah, alright. I will call it spoof. But instead of making fun of the scary movies, it did the teen movies, all the What I Like About You movie. Hold on. It was a parody film. Okay. What did it? She's All That, 10 Things I Hate About You, Bring It On, American Pie, like all those teen movies. Okay, so I can see why he would have been in this one. That's what he done before, but yeah, sorry, that didn't, I have to see if that's a word. 1 second.
Parody.
No, give me the ing. Parody. You can say that someone is I don't like that. That just don't sound right to me. Parodying. I don't know. Sorry, that threw me off. I'm so sorry. That took me on a tangent, but that really threw me off. I didn't like that. You know what it is? Saying the ing after a y always sounds weird to me, because it's usually supposed to take off the y. But, like, you know what I'm saying? I guess. I mean, sometimes they don't, and that's okay, but it's just one of those words without a good mouthfeel. For sure.
Not as loved the Scary Movie. But the question is, are people just hating? Is it really a 4 out of 10? Is this movie so bad that it deserves to be called the worst movie ever? Hell yeah. No, I'm kidding. Look, this movie is not good, but it ain't the worst. It got some funny things going for it, like the killer, you know, because it's a
Wait, say that. What? Let me see this.
Not good, but it ain't the worst. It got some.
Tom Arnold. A Shriek, if you know what I did last.
Going for it, like the killer, you know, because it's a parody of Scream. The killer never actually kills anybody. It's more like he accidentally makes them do it themselves. Like this one girl runs into a beehive and dies. Like, that's pretty funny. They also got a guy named Bonner in the movie that they always call Boner, which I know it's immature, but I find it funny. And then Coolio's in it. You know, that's cool. It's Coolio, y'all. The messed up part is these movies were made around the same time, but since it got delayed and came out after Scary Movie, some people called it a parody of Scary Movie. Instead of calling it a parody of the movies, it was actually trying to parody. That's messed up. I was one of those people. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just racist. But I think even if this one did come out,
such a small, subtle shot but fucking hilarious. Shout out to so, oh my, it was such a small subtle stray, bro. But it was good. It was good. It was good. I don't get it. Just look, just watch.
Those people. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just racist, but
if you get it, you got it. It was easy. It's easy, but it's just like you threw that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Even if this one did come out first, people would still think this one's a parody because the Wayans brother one still would have bodied it. Like, come on, y'all. Let's be real. This one don't got Ray or Shorty or Brenda or Cindy or even Doofy. They do got that one guy from Scary Movie 3, but that ain't the Wayans.
Oh, he was in Scary Movie 3? Which one is number 3? Which one is number 3? Which one is number 3? Hold on. Is this the one with the crop circles? Yes. Okay. 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 That one was funny. Yo, I think that was like, I don't think number 4 and 5 were funny. But number 3 wasn't bad. 4 and 5, they really missed the mark. I'm not gonna lie. Number 3 had some moments. Yo, that moment where the fucking hat kept getting bigger. Oh my God, fried me. The rap battle fried me. The fucking, when she was in the school, Cindy, your TV's leaking. Funny, fried me. I think 3 was the last funny one to me. What was number 4? Hold on. No, number 4 was the Saw one. So 4 had funny moments. I will say that. Number 4 had some funny moments for sure. Enjoy your purple nurple, Tom. Which one had the stronger hit? That was number 2. The Uncle Ray Ray under the bed? No, that was number 2. That was 1 and 2 was Wayne's brothers. 1 and 2 was Wayne's brothers. 3, 4, and 5, they didn't really want to pay them like that. This was the hero? Okay, yeah, this one definitely had some moments, but it wasn't that good. It's not that memorable for me. It's not that memorable. There was like that one moment in the beginning where they were making fun of Saw. And then like, yeah. 4 wasn't the crop circles. 3 was the crop circles. This was Detroit before the aliens. This was Detroit after. Yeah. Nah, 4 was like, okay. 3 was funny. 1 hilarious. 2 hilarious. Yeah, for sure. There were aliens in 3 and 4, but the ones in 3 were the crop circles. The ones in 4 were like the big aliens. The ones in 3 was like the ones with the fingers, and he was doing a rap battle, and it was on the farm and shit. The other one was after that.
Bro, that ain't the Wayans. I'm sorry. I think a 4-star rating is too low for this movie, so I'm gonna give it a 4.5. 4.5 stars out of 10 is not bad. That's not bad at all. Especially when you consider the fact that after this movie, it's all downhill from here. Because this next movie I got up might actually be the worst one I've ever covered on this channel.
365 DNI.
Coming in at a strong 3.3 out of 10.
Nigga, is that Shia LaBeouf? Is that Shia LaBeouf?
stars. I first heard about this movie back when it first released in 2020.
Oh, it's not.
If you don't know, this junk was everywhere for like a month. Cause believe it or not, there's a lot of people, mainly women, who actually like this movie. And you'll see why in a sec. But real quick, before I get into this one, I know some of y'all watch my videos with your friends or your siblings or even your parents. And I'm flattered. I truly am. But y'all gonna have to split up for this movie. I'm serious, especially if you're watching with your parents. Please, just split up, mama, please. That was your warning. Alright, so this movie is about two people. An Italian guy by the name of Massimo and a Polish lady named Laura. And their lives are drastically different. Massimo is a cold Italian mafia boss whose father was killed right in front of him. And Laura, her life just isn't as exciting. I mean, yeah, she's a higher up in this sales company, which is pretty cool. But besides that, there's not much going on. Doesn't help either she's dating this bald freaking couch potato who never wants to do anything with her. And I mean anything, which I'll never understand how that stuff happens. I understand if you was like in your 60s, because you know, at that point, your piece is practically paralyzed. But these dudes are like in your 30s. How do you lose love for the game that fast? But yeah, point is, Laura is clearly unsatisfied with her life and definitely unsatisfied by Caillou over here. But things were about to change for Laura, because to get at least a little thrill in her life, she decides to celebrate her 29th birthday in Italy.
Okay.
Italia. You know I know a little Italian myself. Grazie. Prego.
Alex just re-uploaded his video because of copyright. Alex Bale?
That's about it. But after she gets mad at Caillou for literally ditching her on her birthday, bro, this dude must have lied all over his resume to pull her. Because ditching your lady on her birthday and pulling back up in this fit is insane. Laura goes on a late night walk to get her mind off things. In a random town, in a country that she does not know. So what do you think happens? She gets kidnapped. And watching this, I thought it was Bowser who was responsible, because Laura wakes up in a castle. And on top of that, when she goes downstairs, she sees a painting of herself hung up on the wall.
What?
Yeah, that's Bowser obsession if I've ever seen it. But when she turns around, it wasn't Bowser standing behind her. It was an Italian man. But not Mario. It was Massimo, the guy I told you about from the start. Massimo, what you doing here, my boy? And this one, the movie surprised me, but not in a good way. This guy Massimo comes in and not only tells Laura that he's the one who kidnapped her, but he tells her that he did it because he's madly in love with her.
What? How does he even know her?
Yeah, it turns out the day his father died, Massimo had caught a glimpse of Laura at the beach and couldn't forget about her. Bro, your dad just died.
Your dad died? Whoa! 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 Homie, your dad just died in front of you at that same spot. You worried about a bit? Your dad, he just died. No time to heal? Nothing? You're weird. That's weird. And I guarantee, yo, chat, I guarantee you the bitches is eating this up too. Oh my God, I just wish somebody would kidnap me. What? What are we doing? I just want somebody to just take me away from my bald-headed husband that doesn't do nothing. They probably eating this motherfucker up. This is weird. Your dad died. You saw me on the beach. Your dad got shot in front of you, so you think I'ma kidnap this bitch. What the fuck are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about, bro? Fuck yeah, kidnapping that, need that.
And he spent all these years looking for her, which leads us to now, where he drugged her and kidnapped her so he can finally have her.
Wait, all these years? Wait, what? Wait, when did he see her? I'm so confused. Wait. I saw this movie. I did not enjoy it as a woman.
For as crazy as this sounds, it wasn't even done there. Because after the dude tells her how she's not getting her phone back, he tells her he's gonna give her a chance. And I watched this thinking, oh, whew, thank goodness he's gonna let her go. He tells her he's gonna give her a chance. He'll let her go, but only after she stays with him for 365 days, aka a year, to see if she falls in love with him.
what's the reason for giving me an option if I gotta stay here for a year? Right, nigga want her to get Stockholm syndrome. What are we talking about?
You know, at this point, I realized why this movie has 31,000 one-star reviews. Cause what the you telling me this dude drugged and kidnapped this girl in an attempt to swoon her? Was this game in 2020? I don't think this was game in 2020. What is wrong with this dude? I mean, really, like, just imagine this. Like, imagine this. Imagine you a dude, right? And you see a girl that you think looks good on the beach. You know, she looks good. And then your dad gets popped right in front of you, you gonna forget that girl. But Massimo is different. If it wasn't for the fact that he also got shot too, he probably would have been on the ground with his dad like, Papa, no, you can't leave me, Papa.
You can't leave me, Dad. I just saw the baddest bitch ever, bro. You really like her, bro. Look through the goggles, bro. Don't die, bro.
Papa. Hey, that girl on the beach is kind of bad, though. And just think about how confusing that must have been for Laura. Like, this dude over here talking about some, you are the love of my life.
Nigga, I
don't know you. Or at least that's how I thought she react. But it really is true what they say. Some people will let you kill them as long as you look good. Because tell me why, all this kidnapping and drugging stuff, this girl Laura was low-key into it. Bro, how is this romantic? How? Maybe I'm just not the most attractive guy, but I'm pretty sure if I tried any of the stuff this dude does, it would fail horribly. Could you imagine me trying to sneak up behind a girl the way this dude does and use one of his lines? Are you lost, baby? My eyes! Pepper spray straight to my face. I mean, really, it has to be a looks thing. You think if this 6'3" mafia boss was instead of 5'5" dude who worked at Kroger, this stuff would be cool or hot? No, this would be a horror movie. I know people let people they find attractive slide with stuff more often, but this is just getting out of hand. You never see me doing this. If a 10 out of 10 invited me over to her crib and she just had a painting of me in her living room, what do you think? I'm gonna just stay and be cool? Well, I'm gonna think about it. But no, a painting of me without even knowing me is crazy.
Damn. You really like me, huh? Hey, chat, if it's no English, y'all know what I'm talking about? If it's no English, I might fuck around and stay. Oh, shit. Hey, you fuck with me. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. Hey. I don't give a fuck. I'm staying if they bad. Oh, damn, shorty, I already knew I was a work of art. Oh my god. Hey, Captain Geo, thank you for the prime, bro.
After seeing something that creepy, I am at most seeing her only like 3 or 4 more times. 5 max. But that's it. I don't know what she's capable of. I'll be honest, y'all. I don't want to continue talking about this movie. But Derek, we gotta know what else happens. What did those women like about it so much? You really want to know?
It's
well,
the sex
thing
scenes,
they like about it so much, and the reason I'm stopping here, and the absolute worst thing about this movie is that after this kidnapping scene, right, Laura starts actually falling in love with little Bill, which is bad enough, but that ain't even the main issue. The issue is after she falls in love with him, this movie becomes a straight up corn film. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. I mean it. Straight up corn. Every 10 to 15 minutes, something will go down. In the bedroom, in the shower, on a boat, which is usually their favorite. Everywhere. Every few minutes for no reason. And as much as some of y'all freaks would like to see, no, y'all gonna have to take my word on it. And that's why this movie, for all its 1-star ratings, was the top movie on Netflix and ended up getting 2 sequels.
Are we dead ass? Bro. All you have to do is just turn on the Black and Orange site, bro. Like, or go on Twitter or something. Like, what? You gooners, it's the women. It's the women. Niggas be like, oh, men. It's the women, bro. Yes, double. It's for the women who read smut stuff. It's them. It's their freak ass. It's their freak ass. They want a plot line with their fucking freakness. All those plot lines and shit, that's for the women, bro. It's the book talk. Freak ass girls. Freaked out. Freaked out. Freaked outs.
2. And the reason is simple. This movie is quite literally a gooner movie for women. That's what it is. Like, these positive reviews will remind you that some women could be just as down bad as some men. Look at some of these. Angelica gave it an 8 out of 10 stars and says, wasn't watching for the plot.
We know. We know, Angelica. You freak ass girl. We know. We fucking know.
Then you got Annie, who gave it 9 out of 10 stars and says, makes you feel things, winky face. And then you got the worst one, Bianca, who gave this movie a 10 out of 10 and says, I loved it. My boyfriend hated it instantly.
Leave her.
I told him it achieved the goal of the film when I was aroused by it. Shrug emoji, smile emoji, sequel please, a prayer for Bianca's boyfriend. That's only a few of them too. There's some reviews in here that give you a college essay on why this movie was good goons. My female viewers could never. Right, y'all? This one ends with Massimo and Laura falling.
It's like 50 Shades all over again.
Literally. Literally all over again. Literally.
In love in under 365 days. It only took about 3 before he started.
So like, okay, so like what happened to her husband? Cause you're still married. What happened to your job? This nigga's in the mafia. He be killing people. Like what? Okay.
And Laura may be getting assassinated by a rival mafia family while she's on the way to tell Massimo she's pregnant. Yeah, pretty messed up ending. Still getting 2 stars from me though. Might be one of the worst movies I've ever seen. But although it's one of the worst ones, I still have one more extremely low rated
Sorry.
Probably one of the most hated movies of the 2010s, and coming in at a whopping 3.5 stars, The Emoji. Unlike 365 Days, where I at least saw a girl I was following, glazing it on her story, I have never seen a single person say they like this movie. On the contrary, every time this movie is brought up, it's just straight hate. But the question is it warranted? Spoiler alert, kinda. Alright, so if you don't know, in the Emoji movie, we follow this emoji named Gene who lives in a place called Textopolis, an emoji world inside of the phone of this middle school kid named Alex. And this emoji world is obviously full of emojis. I mean it, any emoji your phone has, this world got. I'm talking the crown emoji, the shrimp emoji, the eyes emoji, every emoji, all of them. And every emoji in this world has to behave like what it is. Well, what do I mean? The laughing emoji, no matter what happens, has to always laugh. The crying emoji could win the lottery and have 2 baddies right next to him, and he still has to cry. The smirk emoji could get the most terrible news in the world. I'm sorry, son, but the cancer is now stage 4. The poop emoji, no matter what happens to him, has to always poop. I don't know, smell like shit. My point is, the emojis gotta act like what they are, which already brings up an issue I got with this movie. This little rule of acting like the emoji you are doesn't even apply to every emoji. It doesn't. Like, for example, the movie makes it a huge deal that our main character, Gene, is an emoji that doesn't act like he's supposed to. He's a meh emoji. Y'all know the one that's like disinterested looking, the little sassy side-eye one? That's like, whatever. That one. That's the one he is. But he doesn't act like that all the time. Sometimes he'll laugh, sometimes he'll smile, sometimes he'll smirk, and the other emojis in Textopolis shame him for that. This is some BS. It's favoritism if you ask me. They'll say the emojis aren't allowed to break character, but then you got the poop emoji laughing while coming out the bathroom. Like, I'm pretty sure mine doesn't do that, does y'all's? And then the elephant emoji over here cracking jokes. Like, I know they ride tricycles, but I ain't never seen one do stand-up. It's favoritism. It's some systematic favoritism against the yellow emojis. And besides it not being applied evenly, it also just brings up so many questions. If emojis gotta act like what they are all the time, would the kissing emoji be a hoe? Constantly having to kiss up on people? What about the people emojis? What would the white or black guy emoji act like emoji movie? Huh? You wanna tell us? I already know the Dominican flag emoji never gonna be on time for shit. It's stupid. They're stupid. The rules of this universe just don't make sense to me. But that was only the start of my issues with this movie. Cause I don't know if y'all remember, but the plot, even dumber. All the problems in this movie start because the emojis failed to, get this, help this kid Alex bag his crush. What? I'm not joking. And you probably
how are the emojis supposed to do that? How are we supposed, nigga, I'm not in, nigga, I just do, what the fuck? That's stupid.
wondering why. Well, what happened was, when he was texting her in class and he wanted to send her the man emoji, Gene made the wrong face. So when Alex sent it, his crush was not rocking with it. And I'm sorry, if all it takes is one misclicked emoji to mess up your chances with a girl, then just give up. The girl did not like you regardless. Unless you randomly send like the eggplant or drool emoji, that might be on you. But yeah, his crush was not rocking with it. And Alex does what I think any sensible person would do after a small texting blunder like this. Delete everything on his phone. Yup,
what?
One texting mistake and Candy Crush glitching and randomly saying, tasty. He wants to factory reset his phone. And when I saw this, man, talk about privilege. When I was this kid's age, I had a broken Obama phone. Do y'all remember Obama phones? Those were those free phones you could get when Obama was president.
I did have one of those.
I had one of those. While all my friends had iPhone 7s and the newest Samsungs.
No. Okay, so listen. I had one of those for like maybe a couple months. And then shout out Mom Dukes, you know what I'm saying? Moved me up to a sidekick, you know what I'm saying? I had one of those for a couple months, and then she moved me up to a sidekick. Shout out to her. But yeah, I definitely had one of those bitches. I ain't gonna lie.
I was over here struggling to text my mom one sentence. And you don't even want to know how pissed I was when Flappy Bird came out. And on top of that, it was broken. And I spent seasons with this junk. And this dude bought to reset his phone because he got custom emojis and Candy Crush acting up. Privilege. But yeah, that leads Gene on a journey where he has to survive, I'm not joking, Candy Crush, Just Dance, and possibly worst of all, falling for a goth girl. Oh my goodness. Also, he can fix himself so he can become meh all the time. Mind you, all of this is happening while at the same time trying to avoid being deleted by these robots and trying to stop the kid Alex from wiping his phone. Yeah, that 3.5 starting to look really accurate. When this movie originally came out in 2017, I ain't watch it. And looking back on it now, thank goodness.
That shit
I would have seen something this movie bad back then. I'm not even joking.
There's no way you watch this shit, Jay. What was that? What was that? Okay, for sure. Okay. He was he was having a fucking grand old time, bro. He was having a grand old time, bro.
Might have flung me into a depression. That was peak sad Bart Simpson edit era. I couldn't risk that. I'll say this though. Only thing maybe saving this movie is its message. But even then, I don't think I even agree with it. From what I've gathered, the message in this movie is supposed to be, you know, the usual don't change for anyone. Just cause you're different or a standout like Gene doesn't mean you should conform to society's rules and become bland. Which is nice and all, but again, this is some bullshit. Yes, I believe you shouldn't change for anyone, but if you being different leads to the real life equivalent of the end of the world, then just conform, bro. Be bland.
Just conform, bro.
Faces to yourself. This is our lives on the line we're talking about. This one ends with Gene embracing being different and who he is after having a heart-to-heart with his father, who can also express himself in different ways, I guess. And then right before they get deleted, he helps Alex bag his crush, saving them all. Because it turns out you don't need to give a girl compliments or gifts or any of that junk to woo her over. You don't even gotta say anything at all. Just send her a cool emoji, that'll do it. But just cause I think this movie's rating is deserved does not mean I think this is the worst one of the video. That title was going to 365 days. Cause yeah, with the Emoji Movie, most of the jokes weren't funny, the world kinda doesn't make sense, and they had a dance party at the end, like, oh my goodness. What are we doing? At least it's watchable. Like, I could play this in the background while I'm doing something and not care. 365 days though, I can't watch that. So nothing's topping 365 days. No pun intended. That's pretty much all the movies I wanted to go over this time. I'm sorry this took so long. Y'all know how life be. But y'all know what to do. Comment down below which movie you thought was the worst, and make sure to continue submitting some stories for the confessions video. I've already seen some pretty gross ones. And moral of the story, hey, that girl on the beach is kind of bad though.
All right, buddy. W video, man. Shout out Derek FDB, bro. Shout out Derek. Shout out Big. I was gonna say something so egregious. I was gonna say something so sick and twisted. What the fuck was that? Yo, that was... I'm good, bro. 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 Okay. YouTube niggas, how we looking? How we looking, YouTube? How we looking? How we looking? How we looking, YouTube? We good? Let me see something. I want to see how this... I have it set to automatically do the vertical. Let me see how it looks when I switch scenes. Let me see what it does. Let's see, let's see. It doesn't do my screen properly. Automatically generate a vertical crop version for the shorts feed. Select key. Wait. Oh, let me see something. Okay, so because it's not doing it right. It's not like it's not picking up my face. It's just going middle of the screen, and that's kind of whack. Okay, so on the stream settings tab, go to create, go live, click stream, go to dual stream, toggle the bar on. Huh. I would have to change it. I'd have to change it next time, next stream for the vertical stream. Okay, it's all good, but it's just being weird. It's just being a little weird. All right. I'm gonna need a break. You might want to refresh the Alex video because it's re-upload due to copyright. Okay, bet. Yeah. Somebody came in the chat and said that to me. I'm gonna need a break. Okay. Let me... Twilight. Damn.
So, dream theories are dumb.
Had to re-upload a copyright claim issue. Pain. Okay, well, we have it saved though. What you tripping for? It's not time for you to eat yet. It's not time for you to eat yet. It's not time for you to eat yet, fat man. Fat sticky boy, fat sticky boy, fat sticky boy, fat sticky man. It's not time. Ah! You gonna pop my headphones, dickhead. The actor could have been love. That's on the list. It's on the list. Just give it time. Edward took his video down. Okay, buddy. Alright, click that. Alright, chat. This is for the main. It's gonna be for the main. Check spotlight. What's in spotlight? What is this? What is this? Here, little teaser edit that I'm gonna post on the Reddit. Let me see.
Hey, I saw you go full screen. I better be on that audio, nigga. I better be on that. I better be on that. Hold on. Let me hear. Full screen. Oh, yeah, we good. Let me turn around. Simba, listen up. It's for you. It's Simba's hair. Without her trying, she's so beautiful. And I tell her every day on some friendship.
Yo, guy, he's not real. He's not real, bro. He's not real. He's not real, bro. Alright, man, we have a new type of video. It's just people getting cooked by Instagram comments. Well, it's kind of like an Instagram comments video, but it's like when a post reaches the wrong audience, Instagram comments kind of, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the main channel. I don't know who getting this, but shout out to the editor, you know what I'm saying? Shout out you. And, let's get it, baby. He looked like a $1,200 V-Buck Fortnite. Oh. Shit. Oh. Why his eyes moving like that? He's albino. They be having like eye stuff, man. Come on, chill.
The way you open a water bottle can absolutely ruin your first impression.
Nothing says alpha like being insecure about everything you do. Bro, first of all, opening a water bottle, what are we talking about? What are we, like, what?
Stop. Do it right. You gotta grab a bottle from the bottom and untwist it from the bottom. And then take...
Is he dead ass? That looks gay. It does. It dead ass looks gay. Why'd he grab the bottle like that? Stroking water, dude. Nah, y'all funny.
A drink.
So emasculating that you swallow in public, hydrate in private like a real man. On God.
Tips for PE teachers. Here's how you play toilet tag.
That's the easiest way. That nigga is speed running, getting fired. Fuck you talking about a toilet tag? You trying to play in kids' ass? Fuck you talking about a toilet tag? On God, can we please just play dodgeball? Something, bro. Fuck is you talking? What is that?
In this game, you're going to have taggers, and the taggers will hold the pool noodle, and their job is to tag everyone in the playing area. If you get tagged, you have to turn into a toilet. You're going to squat down as low as you can go, and you're going to have one hand up as the handle.
Yo, PE teachers when we want to play dodgeball instead of Bolivian foreskin stretch tag. Bro, what are we doing? Nigga, I stand like that too long, I'm gonna shit myself. I'm not playing this. I'm not fucking playing this, bro. Nigga, I gotta doodle right now. Come on, dog. I'm not, no, bro. No, bro.
So when someone comes over to save you, they're going to pull your handle down, and as they do that, you have to make a flushing sound like this.
Can we learn how to play scrotum touching urinary infection tag? Oh my God. Bro, this is terrible tags. This is terrible game. Like, I really do feel like, chat, I really do feel like a fucking 5-year-old can come up with a better game than this. Nigga, just like, bro, just play regular tag. I'd rather watch, no, like legit shit, chat. You know when a kid goes, hey, watch this, like the badass kids that like, watch me do this. I'd rather watch one of those badass kids do a non-existent flip than play this game. Why are we talking about tag with ass and like what? Why are we shitting while we playing tag?
What made you think that was a good shirt to wear to court this morning?
World's best farter. Hold on, I can't wear a 2-inch shirt.
That's all you could find? That's all, the only shirt you had in your closet? World's best farter.
But what if he actually is the world's best? Right! You worried about the wrong thing. You act like I'm going to jail or something. Like, I can't toot. Everybody toots. Everybody toots. Let him have that.
That's great. No, it says, I can read it. I see what it says at the bottom. You're in felony court. You need to dress appropriately to felony court, and that's not appropriate.
I bet she can't fart better. Damn, like everybody farts, bro. It's a t-shirt. Farting inappropriate now? We put mandates on toots? Damn, shawty, like, you know what I'm saying? We know you let it rip. You want to be this good at farting, bro. Come on, bro. She must be so fun at parties, right?
So much.
Goodness gracious.
It's a mushroom, Leah.
Try it, James. Is it yummy?
I don't like this. Something about this is giving... I don't know what I don't like about this, but I don't.
Ow.
Not a drop of oh. Damn. I've seen straighter... Nigga said I've seen straighter circles. No, that's a fucking joke.
It's marzipan.
Oh, we adore marzipan.
It's magical
Yes,
marzipan.
please can I...
What a right uppercut feel magical. Oh my god. Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Cut it? Yeah, I hit the button for sure. We gonna take this up. What in the slave? Right? Why are y'all doing? Y'all just doing this in y'all free time? I thought we ran away from this. Bro, setting us back. Sign me up. Feels nostalgic. Yo, what? They turn history into the sport. Would this be considered, chat, hold on. Would this be considered stealing somebody else's culture? This might be white culture right here. Do I say how the tables have turned, or it's low key, like it's like this really is like white culture right here, and I just feel like y'all didn't have to do this. Like, this is like seeing a white person with box braids. Why are you? I'm sorry. Okay. Michael from Jordan. Okay. Kevin Durant. Okay. Oh, wow. Wow! Wow. Wow. No, no, no. No. Wow. Wow. Shaquille O'Neal. Okay. John. Kosher Bryant. Russell. Oh my God.
Say cheese.
Damn, nigga, close your eyes. Shit. Creeping us out.
No. Say, we're going to get a puppy.
You're joking.
No, we're not.
No, we're not. We cannot let him on God. Yo, you know what? I don't stereotype that often, but this one, she will love that puppy. That one right there, let the puppy sleep in her room or something. He's gonna do something to that dog. Hey, he look like he's gonna bite his head, bruh.
And you ain't never seen 36 look this good.
Now, listen to me. I don't have a problem with her. However, they're gonna cook her, right? They're gonna cook her. And the only thing right now that's killing me about this is these I hate this part of the dress of whatever she got. But you know what I'm saying? Shout out to her. Happy birthday to her. Let's see what the comments are gonna say. I told you. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. I told you. I said it. I fucking said it, bro. I said it, bro. Jellyfish from SpongeBob.
Is what? Oh, okay.
Dinner with Tubbs.
Oh! Nigga, is that supposed to be fucking gravy? No. Oh God. Why is he pouring shit on veggies? Bro.
Oh, look at that.
He's happy.
That is a nice thing.
Nice?
Gravy.
That gravy needs gravy. Bro, literally. That shit poured out like it was some fucking mashed potatoes.
Whew. You just can't beat it. Honest to God.
Can't beat a fresh loaf of gravy. Bro, oh my God. Oh. You know it's bad when you have to chew your gravy. Literally. Okay, white girl. Pancake Kahanas. Okay. Robin food. Lord of the Wings. Oh my God. Lord of the Onion. Oh.
Everybody's staring
The Power of Confidence. Insecure 56. Somebody
at me. Everybody's staring at me.
No one's staring. Literally.
Do you think they like my shorts?
Girl, them is draws. That's draws. Those ain't shorts. Them is draws. Them is jean draws. Oh, Chad. I'm not seeing no reminiscent of no underwear. She got straight jean on her cooch. She got straight jean to coochie. Yo, that is so nasty, bro. I don't see. Oh, straight jean to coochie is so crazy. Like, is it? No, cause listen to me. Cause listen to me. She don't have a bra on. Is it that far-fetched to believe she don't have underwear on as well? Straight jean to coochie lip is crazy, dude. That's crazy. You got the audacity to have pockets. Where they going? Got the audacity to have pockets. Where the fuck? Where is you storing them things? Yo, please don't piss me off.
I love my shorts. That's the power of confidence.
Please never put me in a Please never put me in a denim diaper for any reason, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god.
We're sorry.
Ashley. Bro. Oh my Ashlyn. Oh my god. Ashby, Ashford, Ashleen, Ashrid, /slinging / okay, dude. Oh my god.
There's not a story.
This has the same vibe as North Korean propaganda. For sure. For sure. For sure.
Heaven that week.
Can y'all imagine the politics involved to be placed in front of the group? Oh, bro. Oh my. You know how many takes they would probably... Bro. They'd have to do so many takes. Yeah, Rebecca, my hair just is not hitting in this one clip. Can we start this over? They've been there for days. They've been there for days trying to get that shit done. I'm a traditional barber and here my haircut. He made a Lego. No. Hold on. Nah, he might be the fucking GOAT. Hold on. He might be the fucking GOAT. Bro, you just need a little shit on top? He might be the GOAT. Nah, he's cooking. Who he feeling like? That's the perfect Lego head, bro. Honey, I'm home at haircut. Oh. My little name. The boogie woogie. Oh my god. Why I ordered? Yo. This nigga fully believes it. You can't, no, in his head, he's Elvis. And you can't convince me. Look at how he's looking at the camera. Nobody would want this but that. He feel like he's him for real. I'm telling you, you walk up to this nigga right now, he thinks full on, he's Elvis. Reincarnated. Yeah. Look. Wise guy. Oh my god.
This is a balance point. What can we do now? Going to switch. This is from the heel toe.
Shoes loud as hell. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, without music, this shit corny as fuck. With music, it's actually tough. He's clean. He's making moves. But without music, that shit looks so corny. Cannot lie. Cannot lie.
And then that shows you a whole different type of athleticism. Knowing the fact that I could jump.
Knowing the fact that he can jump is mine, but oh my God.
Into a new place and then follow that motion.
But his knees got two. Oh my God. Whoa. Why am I seeing a lot of meat? Push. 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 Meal prep only takes 5 minutes because your entire family is on a raw carnivore. What the fuck are we doing? We started cooking with fire too. When you sue the farm, and then you sue the farm if anyone in the family gets sick from consuming raw meat. Sounds about white. Literally.
How to eat chips, or if you're transatlantically inclined, French fries.
Bitch. Bitch? Yo, oh God, that nigga sound annoying as fuck. Like, you sound like you've never had a friend. Ever. Okay, nigga. You know what? I was gonna say something so rude. Kindly take those fries away from him.
We are going to decant a few from the silver bucket.
Oh yeah, actually don't. Like, nigga, it's a finger food. You're doing way too fucking much. It's a finger food. You're doing too, nigga, it's not spaghetti and none of that Italian fucking pasta shit. Nigga, it's fries. Grab the fry with your fucking fingers. Dip it in the ketchup if you want it. And then, okay, bro.
And eat with a knife and fork.
God. Yo, you ever want to slap somebody through the screen? I think that's where I'm at. He's cutting the fry. He's cutting the fry. He's about to piss me off. Like, no, like, I'm, like...
Like so.
Literally. I'd love to see you do a McDonald's etiquette. No, facts. What ordering pasta at the world's best restaurant looks like. Your total will be 10. Nigga, did you just spray cologne on my food? Am I bugging? What is that? What is that doing for me? Nigga gave me not even...
They wear spraying seasoning.
Oh, God. Little fucking razzle-dazzle on my fucking... Like, what are we talking about? One noodle is so crazy. They spray your food with the latest fragrance from Versace. Imagine hating me and I'm at home using my Humilco. Oh my God, I almost ended stream. Oh my God, I almost ended stream. Oh my God. Oh, I'm gonna get really angry. I'm gonna get really angry. No, what? No, 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 no. Oh, who? Yeah. Chemical warfare against the lactose intolerant. Bro, I've like, what the fuck are you? Yo, no, dead ass. This is how I feel, bro. What race are you a part of? I'm interested in calling you a slur. Real shit. Real shit. Yo, oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the fuck is... I just finished 10 miles. I just finished 10 miles of you like that? Oh, hell no. Did hopping. Fuck. What the fuck are we doing? What? Bike shots. Okay. 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 Oh. Holly Riders are about to switch to this. Okay.
I get to wash dishes today. Thank you, universe, for blessing me with an abundance of nourishing food.
Your HR lady 5 minutes before mass, like, oh, nah. I ain't gonna lie. We deadass had one of these meetings. Like, you're blessed enough to be able to work and come in and do your job today. And, you know, a lot of people don't get a chance. Lady, please.
And dishes that remind me I'm fed and cared for.
This will do numbers on LinkedIn.
Fit check for the last night of our honeymoon. I'm head to toe, Lily Pulitzer.
Yo. No way y'all are this funny. Nah, like, they're dead ass funny. He's definitely a homosexual.
I'm really gay. I'm super duper gay.
And I'm head to toe, J. Crew.
I'm gayer than a ring.
Bro kissed her from long range with a bare fit. Ah. Bro, that's on God, it's gotta be a lavender. Gotta be a lavender. He's in hiding. You know what it could be? Hear me out. Hear me out. What if, right? He has bread, right? He has money. He has buku money. Family money, right? Family money, right? But dad is like, you can't get none of that unless you marry a woman. Boom. Lavender. Right? Lavender. She's like, I get the breach. You do what you do. He has a wife now. He gets the family money. And he just fuck a little bit of twink butt on the side. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. It makes sense. It makes sense. Right? I think he getting bent. Yeah. Yeah, no, he is the twink. Never mind. You're right. You're right. But still, I digress. You know? You know? Type shit. That dude is so deep in the closet, he's still finding Christmas presents from 19... Oh my God. What are you doing in the window back there? Relax. Relax.
I'm really gay. I'm truly very gay.
So desensitized to fucked up shit that a pumpkin with a scary face carved into it is just normal to me. Am I missing something? Am I missing something? Just a glimpse into his dark mind. Twisted tea is a normal tea. It's just normal tea for me. Okay. Go to a psychiatrist, bro. This is messed up. Oh my God. As an entrepreneur, going to high school feels like I'm trapped in a prison. What have you entrepreneured? Niggas love, bro, niggas who never preneured no entre love to call themselves an entrepreneur. You ain't never preneured no entre, nigga. You ain't never preneured no entre. Come on now. Bro sells t-shirts. Yes, King, resell those Temu sweatshirts.
I know for a fact that I can get any woman.
To call the police. Okay.
Hey! No! Get away from me! Get away from me! Hey! Enough!
Damn, she kicked the shit out of him.
Hey! Back up! Back up! Back up! Okay! Oh! Get out! Come on!
Dude, just talk to her. The worst that could happen. She says no. Oh my God.
I'm not interested.
Make you rich.
Please take a step back.
You don't want to make money?
No, take a step back. Hey! I don't know you! Take a step back!
You dropped your wallet, but okay. That's my purse. I don't know you. This might be good nod for sure. When your husband doesn't like the sound of your plans. That shit looks terrible. This is why he told you no. This is literally why he told you no. Beat her. Bro, like, damn, bitch. Damn. This is why he said no. Jake was right. Literally. This, oh my. That ass looks like it was drawn with a fucking Sharpie, bro. And she just left it like this? Take back your life and rewrite your story. Damn. Unc taking ferocious oh. Oh my God. Unc took it raw. Okay. It can't be that good, Unc. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I ain't gonna lie. Good watch. Good watch. Turn a 10-minute into a 30. Banger. I ain't gonna lie. These Instagram videos be hilarious. Not even gonna count. Not gonna count. W video. Shout out to Walter. You know what I'm saying? This the page. Walter. Shout out Walter. W vid. Should have made that a try not to rage. Nah, facts. Maybe an earthquake isn't such a bad idea. You know, you not wrong, Twan. You not wrong. Okay. Alright, shit. We have a 40-minute video. But it's for the gaming channel. I think I can wrap that up. I'll just pause it. Because I gotta feed Sterling in a little bit. In like 30. So we just gonna watch this lore video. And put it on the gaming channel. Or should I watch, hold on. The Poppy Playtime video. What? Stole my whole flow. You'll be alright, fuck nigga. You'll be alright. Cause bro, I'm not playing that long ass game. Wait, don't you gotta finish Amanda? Chat, what would be the best video to watch? Poppy Playtime Chapter 5, full story explained. Explained lore. This one doesn't seem bad. All lore. Explain the child. The second one. So this one. If you don't have to beat the game. I just don't have time. I don't have time. Because bro, I really honestly don't even have time to finish High on Life either. But like, I started it already and I have a bunch of videos sitting. No commentary. Chapter 5 walkthrough. I don't want to do the full walkthrough. Oh, maybe game theory. Maybe we run through with game theory. Hold on. No. It's not the same without Matt Pat. Second vid from the top. Okay. So the 15-minute John. Because I have this 40-minute one saved. But I feel like this is a lot of just like... Full story explained. We're going to just do this guy. That one is also good. We just gonna do this one. We're gonna do the endings. We're gonna do the endings and then the full story. That works? Add 2 videos in one. So I'll see how it ends and then I'll do the full story explained. That works? Yeah? Okay. Alright, so let's open that and then open this. Okay.
We finally managed to see how the prototype looks like.
Okay, pause. Okay. If we do the ending, you probably won't understand. So should I do the full story explained first? Or should I do the full story explained first? And then the ending? Or the ending first and then the story explained? Story, then ending? Full story first. Okay, bet. Okay, bet. So story explained and then ending. All right. All right, man. Look. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me actually do the gaming channel. The gaming channel intro. Yo. So what's going on? What's your girl Simba? And it's time to watch Poppy Playtime 5. Look, man, I know y'all wanted me to play chapter 5, but I just don't have the time. A lot of things happened, and then like a lot of games came out, things got pushed back, and I'm trying to, when I drop these gaming videos, if it's a story, I want to drop it in one long video. So in order for me to do that, I would have to send them out to the editor, and I just don't have time to record multiple sessions right now. and things like that. So we're just gonna watch a full story on like the full story explained for chapter 5, and then we're gonna watch all the endings that could happen. And if there's a chapter 6, I'm gonna try to stay on top of it and play chapter 6. Hopefully there's not. This should be the end. But this is going to be uploaded on the gaming channel. Shout out to, you know what I'm saying, the gamers. Resident Evil is going to be coming also, by the way. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to drop too many reaction channels on the gaming channel. But this one, I just couldn't, you know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, I hope he's still in here. Pump pussy hoe. I might have to drop a Reanimal video of me watching the second half. Because somebody isn't locked when trying to finish Reanimal. When I first played Reanimal, in the midst of playing, my channel got deleted. And now someone's pushing me off and like, we'll do it another time and another time and another time and another time. It's been 3 weeks. I'm gonna just leave that there. Y'all know who I'm talking about. And it's Yo-Yo's fault if you get half played Reanimal, half reacted to Reanimal. Sorry. That is, yeah, it's Yo-Yo's fault. It is. Let's get it.
What's wrong with them?
Oh!
The story starts with a horrifying intro of a new line of toys known as Wrong Side Automals, a range of toys which can be turned inside out. This plays as a parallel to painful and cruel experiments the prototype performed on children and other test subjects, creating certain monstrous dolls. That's when we are back where we left off in chapter 4, the protagonist being confronted by an enraged Huggy Wuggy who fell into the bottom of the factory, now being badly injured, yet being alive. This is the Huggy Wuggy who we thought to have died after a fall, the doll that was used as the first line of security in chapter.
Oh, that's the Huggy Wuggy who was getting chased after. Okay. Okay.
1. In an intense and long chase through the pits of the factory, which has tools and machinery for destroying discarded toys, the protagonist manages to use an elevator which falls, letting him escape Huggy Wuggy, but in the process, he loses his grab pack.
We would lose another arm? Damn, how many times are we gonna lose an arm?
As he goes on exploring an isolated place which has been left for so long, he comes across a badly put together toy who talks about how they cannot trust anyone, not even a character known as the judge here, apart from themselves. And the judge of course being the prototype, and this toy seemingly being an experimented on toy by the prototype. This encounter is from a distance, so the toy runs away before they can get close to each other. This unfortunately leads to an assumption that this is...
Okay. My thing is, where the fuck is... Bro, did they fucking dig into Earth's core with this fucking play factory? We just keep going deeper to the Earth's crust, my nigga. How deep is this fucking factory? What the fuck?
What happened to the remaining children and orphans who went missing? They could have been experimented on by the prototype, who now have turned into these terrible monsters, being trapped and scared, treated like discarded wild animals, deprived of any humanity. These animals are scattered around in these pits, each taking a small corner to live and sleep in. Around this place, there are hooks, which at some point we find a rotted away corpse of a Playtime factory worker who has been left there as if crucified. Clear that many of the missing workers were...
I'm gonna tell you a fun fact about the size of the factory after the vid. Okay, bet. Chapter 5 isn't the last chapter. They said it was, though. I don't... Bro, like... This... That's why I don't want to play these anymore. Like... I love the story and the like, it just seems like it gets to be too many puzzles and it feels like a cash grab. Like, here's the thing. Okay. I feel like they're dragging it out. And then also, I feel like a lot of these can be made into 2-hour games. There should be no reason Poppy Playtime is 5 fucking hours. 5 and 6 hours. Wait, hold on. How long is it to be? Hold on. Look, hold on. This is what threw me off of it. Like, I feel like chapter 2 was the perfect size for Poppy Playtime. And I feel like now they're like, hold on. Like this is ridiculous. Probably Playtime. The first one was short. It was an hour, but it's cool. This one, 2.5 hours, right? 2.5 hours wasn't bad at all. It left enough time for story and everything. Chapter 3, I really wasn't that upset with. It was just like there was like, I didn't like that Weeping Angel shit. Chapter 4 wasn't bad either, but I just don't feel like they need to be 5 hours long. They don't. 2.5 hours was an amazing sweet spot. And then you mean to tell me after I spent 5 hours on this, 5 hours on this, you want me to go for 5.5 hours? Why? Chapter 2 had enough, like, chapter 2 wasn't even a lot of puzzles to me. I feel like there was a little bit of puzzles, but it was mostly gameplay that got into a puzzle, if that makes sense. Like, there was still something you had to do. There was still something you had to do, like, figuring things out wise. But it wasn't bad to the point where, like, it just felt like I was doing a mindless puzzle that had nothing to really do with the game, trying to figure out how to turn the power on or get an extra hand, or it was interactive. Like, I was doing these games because she said I had to beat the games in order to get the code, right? Chapter 3 felt like I need that kind of puzzle. Like, it just felt like it was chapter 3, right? When we were just running through the back rooms of whatever the fuck, trying to find this and that, and like, it was like all the beds and shit. That shit was throwing me off. 3 was good, but there's hours and hours worth of endless fucking puzzles that aren't needed. That's the thing, chat. If I'm seeing this, right, 5.5 hours, right? If I'm seeing a 5.5 hour video and I can do 5.5 hours, right? That's what it said. 5.5 hours to beat this game. I'm constantly seeing niggas 3 hours and 40 minutes, 2 hours, 2.5 hours. That means all of that shit can be cut out. Do you see what I mean? Like all of that, like, if niggas are able to cut the video down to 2.5 hours, that means there's 2.5 hours of just bullshit. Like there's 3 hours for this person, right? There's 2 hours of bullshit that can be cut out. So, like, if I can cut that out of a gameplay, 5 is really good story and cinematic wise, but the gameplay is so long and filler. That's what I'm saying. Like, we don't need these long ass filler games, bro. We don't need that. We don't need that.
Dragged to the bottom, where many of the toys fed on and many were left to die. Now the protagonist is left with a grab pack who is in dire need of some sort of tool or equipment to defend himself with. All of a sudden, we get attacked by one of the outer malls, who gets stopped by a friendly toy called Giblet. The stories of the protagonist seems to have gone around throughout the factory, and Giblet seems to be on the protagonist and Poppy's side. It's clear, as he has so many stitches and injuries, clear that the prototype punished him and even experimented on him. He introduces himself and welcomes
Mommy the grinder, who gave the cat a nap.
The protagonist, when all of a sudden the prototype comes through, giving them barely any time to hide.
No, he wouldn't come down here and just...
The outer mall unfortunately becomes one of the victims of the prototype, who gets killed just before it leaves. Giblet then takes the protagonist to his hideout, where he explains that he also wants to kill the prototype. He is not the type to feel sorry for himself, as everyone in here has gone through tragedy. The only thing that he wants now is to make the prototype pay for things that he has done and also find a way out.
Look, I'm not the kind of guy who spends time feeling sorry for himself. I mean, the way I see it, everything's a tragedy until it's meant to be. You think this is an accident? You ending up down here like this? Both of us wanted to kill the prototype.
Okay.
I mean, that's where this train is headed, right? I'm not some kind of hero, but I can help you.
As the protagonist moves on to the boiler room to find a grab pack, he finds an audio tape revealing something heartbreaking.
This is ridiculous. Tying them up, leaving them in there. Just kill them and be done with it.
It wasn't supposed to be like this.
Don't be a coward. You know what they did to us.
Okay.
True.
What did these people do? Huh? They work in a warehouse that never even been down to play care. You don't know them any more than I do. Let's just leave before...
Survivors. In there. He tied them up.
No, I...
They can't leave. And they can't stay.
Shit.
Giblet, who after the Hour of Joy was manipulated and grouped up along other toys under the leadership of the prototype, is heard to argue and fight against killing captured Playtime workers. He explains that these captives were working in the warehouse and never had been in the playcare.
Damn, so you just killing them for no reason?
Meaning, they had no idea of the atrocities taking place, but nonetheless, Prototype alongside another toy known as Bubby Bearhug force him to kill the captives. He does that while crying as he has no other choice, displaying his compassion and soft heart, while the Prototype is the true evil leader who had no mercy to soft toys and no tolerance for forgiveness. He also manipulated many toys and many toys followed his leadership. As the protagonist goes on, he finds a dazed and catatonic like Bron who is simply chewing on the grab pack, just being on the auto mode. His guts are slit open and some of the animals are feeding on it, explaining that when Bron eats, they eat, displaying a grim and sad reality for these mistreated and exploited children. Getting the grab pack, the protagonist finds another tape which plays a conversation between Puppy and Prototype. A conversation which displays how Puppy didn't want to be the figurehead for a
I can't be who they need. I didn't ask for them to look at me, but
rebellion, but someone they chose who
Okay.
fought against the prototype's cruelty against the children who are now the toys. After going back to meet Giblet again, we are introduced to another character known as Chum Chumpkins. He has a large
This is Chum Chumpkins, the guys on that side. We sort of look out for.
open stomach lined with sharp teeth, which he seems to be able to use for killing or hiding things. The protagonist gets called the Playtime Butcher, someone whose name has been going around. He has also been labeled as Puppy's Angel, someone they have been hoping for to come and rescue them from the prototype. Finding some data on the prototype, we are told to get to the IT and access the system in order to find out more about this document. Chum looks scared and doesn't want to do it, as for years he has been the errand boy for the prototype and he knows the price for disobedience. All of a sudden the prototype comes. Giblet
Chum literally did almost nothing this chapter.
runs and Chum puts the protagonist in the empty space that he has in his stomach to hide him from the prototype. That's when he takes him to another location where he could access the computers. In there, we get to use a technology known as the neural link, which allows the protagonist to possess the body of a Huggy Wuggy doll. It turns out there was a pre-recorded show with the
Wait. That's okay. So now we're Huggy Wuggy?
the body of a Huggy Wuggy doll. It turns out there was a pre-recorded
Today we're going to play a game called
show
Cleaning Up.
with the host being Miss Gracie, a child show host who
For those naughty blocks that don't match, see them, find a place for We're seeing his memories. Okay.
Who would indoctrinate and manipulate the toys to do horrible things. She would tell Huggy Wuggy to be a good doll and throw other dolls into a toy box, which seems to have been a grinder, with each toy containing the soul and consciousness of a real human being and feeling all the pain while dying. Miss Gracie is then revealed to have been played in many conditioning rooms for certain toys, especially the bigger Buddies Initiative dolls, who were more useful to this evil organization. In one of the memories, we see how Huggy was thrown into a room by a couple of hazmat handlers, but Huggy goes out of control and kills them both. Just as we are busy going over these past memories, Huggy Wuggy himself suddenly appears and chases after the protagonist. As he catches up to him, he abruptly gets distracted by a projection, sparing the protagonist's life. Eventually, the protagonist goes into a new area known as the Sweet Street, where he comes across Lily Lovebraid, an active and
I don't think they're here for the party.
agile character with long braids which she can control like tentacles.
We are going to have so much.
Who is this? Who is this? See, this is like... what? The new side villain?
There we find Kissy Missy and Puppy put inside a jail cell. Puppy apologizes to the protagonist for everything and explains that she tried to free the orphans or the remaining children, but didn't realize Lily was still here after all this time, and because of that they got imprisoned. As we are free to explore without Lily knowing we have already spoken to Puppy, we learn more about her. She was an experiment just like many others, who was trapped in this fake house where she slowly unwinds and gets used to it. She unfortunately is left isolated, and as we later find, we find a skeleton of the woman who was on the kid show, manipulating and grooming them, Miss Gracie. She has been well kept and treated as if she is still alive, with Lily still speaking to her on the regular, showing
It's okay, you're okay, go back to sleep.
the degraded state of her mental state, in desperate need of a friend. Even worse, when we discover Lily Lovebraid is Gracie Green, and she has been having a very disturbed mind ever since that she was transformed into this doll, being the person that groomed the children and the dolls. Eventually, the protagonist manages to free Kissy Missy and Puppy, but he gets caught by Lily.
Alright, our dear guest bored of Silly Lily. Why don't we play
Subsequently,
a game?
Lily also captures Kissy and Puppy and then puts them on her play pretend table, forcing them to wait while she informs the prototype to come and punish them. She even displays her hatred and jealousy towards Puppy as she explains that she is the favorite to the prototype and gets all the attention.
Okay.
No, Candy, not Poppy. She's always been his favorite. I think she's a little asking Annie. Oh, she is a little asking Annie. Oh, please take me out of my case. Oh, please rescue the orphans. Oh, please blow up the whole factory and burn everyone alive.
What the fuck?
Soon enough, the prototype himself comes to the mix and has a face.
Who is this exactly? There's adding stuff with no build-up. That's what's actually also, that was a thing for me as well. It was just like, they kind of have like, there's a lot of throwing of random characters in the mix now. That's what I'll say.
Off against his nemesis, Puppy.
What the fuck? Oh my god. I ain't gonna lie, his character design is kind of tough though.
What did you do with them? Where are the orphans? Uh-oh, she doesn't know.
Oh. Oh.
She
That nigga has a temper. Oh my god, what the fuck?
I did.
What I had to.
Very.
In a better place now.
No. You're a monster!
I built us a home and kept us safe. And you repaid me by bringing in an outsider.
Oh no.
Plotting to
destroy
the only heaven you or I
will ever get. I had hoped your time in the case would help you see
reason. I see now.
This was my fault.
You act
like a child because
a child is what they made you.
You're hurting me!
Don't be afraid.
I can fix you, Poppy. I
can.
Bro, I'm hearing what's the name's voice in Prototype as he's talking. Bro, Ollie, yeah, I can hear like hints of Ollie in there.
Don't be afraid.
I can fix you, Poppy. I
can make
you
better. And you,
the outsider.
Butcher,
they call you. Shall we see what you look like?
Wrong side out.
Don't touch her.
Prototype tries to explain how he is right in doing what he is doing and implies that they cannot live amongst people. So the best course of action is...
Oh god, Kissy the GOAT! Kissy the GOAT, that's why she back there right now. I gotta pull her out, you know what I'm saying? But shout out Kissy the GOAT, bro.
Living here and being cruel to humans, but Puppy, seeing how they transformed into monsters, saw the only way out through blowing up the factory being their only redemption. We also discover a horrible truth that the children are seemingly killed by the prototype. Kissy, being brave, then attacks and incapacitates the prototype, saving an injured puppy whose delicate porcelain body cracks under prototype's hand pressure. As the prototype retreats and runs away like a coward, Lily comes chasing after the protagonist, but it seems like she didn't hear that he is labeled as the Butcher, as he manages to kill her by dropping a suspended cloud on her fallen body. In the meantime, Giblet joins with Puppy and Kissy, all being badly mutilated, with Giblet being positive and saying something so admirable that they shouldn't allow the prototype define them through what they've been through, and they shouldn't be monsters. They then decide to get to the tram and get out of here. As they do so, Huggy Wuggy attacks the protagonist as he is trying to come back to them, but Kissy has a closure with him, which calms him down. But all of a sudden, the prototype comes and stabs both Huggy and Kissy, seemingly killing them. The prototype is truly horrifying in here, having a clown toy top, while having large mechanical, sharp spider legs and needle-like hands. He also has collected arms from Mommy Longlegs, Huggy, and Kissy. As they get on the train, the prototype also gets on, and through an intense battle, the protagonist manages to temporarily defeat him, but it proves to be pointless as the protagonist gets stabbed and thrown into a vat of biomatters. After getting up and regaining his consciousness, he sees that Puppy was kidnapped by the prototype, only Giblet being there, and they go to a secret server-like room where they activate a backup from Harley Sawyer, seemingly to help them find a way to kill
the computer nigga's back? That's his name? The Doctor, right? What the fuck wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Activate a backup from Harley Sawyer, seemingly to help them find a way to kill the prototype, as no matter what the protagonist did, the prototype didn't die. And Sawyer, if you remember from previous chapter, was one of the main guys who the protagonist managed to defeat. Someone who was mainly involved in the experiments and turning children into toy monsters. Also, there is a big mystery to how the protagonist survived the stab, but maybe it has something to do with the vat of the biomatter. Anyway, this brings us to the end of this chapter. There is a lot to cover, so make sure to stay tuned for more Puppy Playtime Chapter 5 videos. As always, it's been your host Star. Thanks for being here. And
okay, we're gonna watch the endings and then the secrets plus video. But give me 1 second. Let me feed Sterling. Let me feed Starlo Werlo. I'll be RB. control. This girl's got a hold on. Just come back. Same old song. And I was so sure. But it wouldn't happen to me because I know how to. Losing control. This girl's gotta. This girl with me, she really. I'm so. Oh. Amazing song. Shout out to the YouTube niggas. Sorry I couldn't hear it. Shout out to the YouTube niggas. Sorry I couldn't hear it. Alright. Caught Up is such a vibe. I had to put the Twitch on in the background. Real nigga. When are we getting to Alex next bail? I'm hyped for it. Today. Probably Playtime Chapter 5. Explained. Full ending explained plus the secrets. Alright, we just watched the full story explained. Kinda. And now we're finna get into the secrets. Let's get it.
Like being a menacing amalgamation of different toy monsters. The protagonist of the story challenges.
Wait, is this the same nigga? Game. Oh, it is him. Okay, it's the same dude.
Him in a battle, but ultimately loses as the prototype proves to be too powerful. He even injures Puppy and kidnaps her to perform some cruel experiment.
Damn, I just watched her eye pop out. I didn't peep her eye popped out, but now that you look back, her eye definitely pops out.
To be too powerful. He even injures Puppy.
Watch.
And kidnaps her to perform some cruel experiments on her. And quoting what he says, he will fix her. And
make sure you have the up-to-date video. He had to re-upload it due to copyright. Oh, I know.
as he fixed many other toys who rebelled against him. Unfortunately, Kissy Missy seems to die here, and Huggy Wuggy, who is calmed and comforted by Kissy, seemingly wanting to join our cause, also gets stabbed and seemingly dies. Despite all the losses and failures, we managed to befriend a smart toy known as Giblet, who has been opposing the prototype in secret and has the ultimate secret weapon to take him down, a person known as Harley Sawyer, the infamous lead doctor in performance.
We beat him, and now we have to use him. He was chapter 4 or chapter 3. 4. He was, yeah, okay.
Performing brutal experiments on children, turning them into dolls. You might say we killed Harley Sawyer in the last chapter and he shouldn't be alive anymore. And even if so, he is still evil, and why should we revive him? Well, As it turns out, Giblet knew about a backup of Sawyer's consciousness locked away in a server room, and through finding the data to activate it, they can manage to make a temporary alliance in order to kill the prototype, as after all, Sawyer had an obsession with the prototype and felt he is.
Okay, here's the thing though. Here's the thing, like, even... So if we defeat the prototype with Sawyer, does Sawyer still not become a problem after this? And isn't Sawyer a problem we're gonna have to deal with again? Pour water on him. Got it. Smart. I don't know why I didn't think of that, Cinnamon.
Special, trying to uncover his secrets, even going so far as torturing him in extreme ways. Put a pin on this, as we will get back to it later on the video. Something else that piqued my interest was that the protagonist was stabbed by the prototype and he should have surely died, but for some reason he lives. That is, only after he gets thrown into a biomatter vat and gets revived when Giblet shocks him.
This version has no Omni hand. Oh, you're right. Okay, that's very right. That's very right.
Should you come back years later, your conscience finally getting the better of you, may you descend into the dark and the dust. Welcome home.
I thought you were gone.
So let's get back to the first point. Giblet. Giblet is our ally, and as soon as he understands the protagonist is the well-known butcher or Puppy's Angel, the one who has been fighting the prototype and his allies, he starts siding with us and helping us kill the prototype. He doesn't like the prototype and opposes him. Clear? They even kidnap the orphan children who were the victim.
Am I about to watch the same video over again? No, I don't want to do that. Hold on. Because he's kind of just reiterating a lot of points. Chapter 5's ending explained. Let's do this one.
Poppy Playtime Chapter 5 just released, with by far the most thrilling ending yet, featuring a lot of twists, reveals, secrets, and more. All of which I'm going to break down right now, along with what it all means for the future of the franchise. So to give a quick breakdown of the entire game, Chapter 5 starts right where Chapter 4 ended, with Huggy attacking us at full speed.
I don't want to see the... Let's do the lore video. Okay, so...
When I first played, only to be revived by Giblet, who sadly revealed the prototype had actually taken Poppy, leaving just the two of us. Regardless, we finally made it to the backup and powered it on, only to learn that this backup in question wasn't just of some files or something like that, but rather was a computer backup system for none other than our second worst enemy.
There were some people saying it even though it was confirmed the player is human.
And
this person?
Sawyer, who returns, gives us a little speech.
Well now, this is a rather interesting turn of events.
And the chapter ends. So there was a lot of moving pieces here, but let's divide the ending into two main sections. There's the reuniting with Huggy and Kissy part, and the main ending with the doctor and all that. So starting with the Huggy meetup, the first question, especially newer players are going to be asking, is why did Huggy not attack us anymore after meeting Kissy and seemingly got calm? And the reason is, throughout Poppy Playtime's lore, it's been lightly established that Playtime Co. was attempting to create similar looking versions of specific toys to try and calm them down. This is actually the reason we never see a Daddy Longlegs in Chapter 2, because Playtime Co. tried to make him to calm down Mommy Longlegs.
Huh? I'm about to put this in the oven. Okay. Are you gonna be able to watch it?
It just says put it in the oven for 18 minutes.
Okay.
However, it didn't work and she killed him. Unlike Mommy though, we learned in one of the game's hidden VHS tapes that Huggy, while very aggressive, was calmed by the presence of a friend, Kissy Missy, which finally fully explains the long-lasting question of why they created her in the first place, leading to the sweetest moment in the entire franchise, if you ignore the prototype coming in and stabbing both of them mere moments later. But I guess speaking—
I didn't know that. I didn't know she was made to calm him down. Look at me. Look at me. This isn't you. Look at me. This isn't you. Look at me. It's just us. It's us. This isn't you. This is not who you are. Oh my God. You're not like this. You're not like this. Just look at me. This isn't you. We can change. I can change you. Stab. Just look at me. Look at me. This isn't you.
Speaking of which, the second question regarding this ending is, are Kissy and Huggy really dead? I mean, it seemed definitive at first, but we do know they have insane levels of survivability.
True.
And have thus far been burned alive, fell down 20 million stories, and everything in between. So is it possible they survived this fate? Maybe. And I only say maybe because after getting revived, while Giblet is recapping what happened, he notably omits saying that Kissy was killed.
Poppy, I couldn't. He took her. Kissy is... I don't know. I don't...
Now, it's possible that he did this out of grief and just didn't want to say it. That's probably the likely option, actually. But I don't know. I just can't help but feel like if this was really it for both of Poppy's, biggest characters, they would have done something a little bit more definitive. Or maybe I'm just coping with the loss still. But regardless, now let's discuss the second half of the ending. I'm sure it was a big shock of yours to see Harley Sawyer of...
I hope Huggy Wuggy. I hope that too. I'm not even gonna lie. If they survived, I think they'd both be on our side now. I really don't think Huggy's dead though. I think Huggy's gonna nigga, Jesus, I smell you sniffing from over here. But I think Huggy's not dead, and I think the stab to the back killed Kissy for sure. But Huggy's not dead, and I feel like Huggy's going to join our team and want to kill the prototype because he killed Kissy. Look at me. Look at me. This isn't you. Look at me. It's just me and you. Just me and...
All people return. And the big question you're probably asking is why? Why in the world would Giblet revive Harley Sawyer? Harley Sawyer, like I said, is our second worst enemy, only below the prototype, and we just released him out in the wild, making our lives much harder. Was this meant to be some kind of ultimate betrayal? I mean, after all, Giblet did work under the prototype, so maybe all this time, this was simply his elaborate plan? Well, fortunately, I don't think so. Looking at Giblet's reaction, he clearly is surprised to see the doctor return, so I don't think he meant to have him come back. And furthermore, I actually don't think it's a bad thing either. Because up until this point, we've clearly proven that we cannot take the prototype alone. When we finally confronted him in this chapter, he decimated everything in his path. However, Harley, who we just reactivated, wasn't just the smartest person when it came to the experiments like the prototype, but he also was inside of the Playtime computer system, meaning if he were to cooperate, we could probably use him to get around the factory and get some intel about the prototype and his weaknesses. After all, if powering on this computer system was meant to be the quote-unquote backup to stopping the prototype, and it ended up being Harley Sawyer, that must mean that he is the one who can do it. And while it might not seem like he'd be willing to help us, I think he will. Because, I mean, we're the ones who revived him, so we kind of hold the control to his entire life. And if he ever went rogue again, I don't see why we couldn't just turn the computer off. Plus, we saw throughout past games that Harley is very much prone to being blackmailed with his life, since he was originally turned into this computer system to be used for his knowledge about the experiments. And if he didn't obey, like I said, they could just shut him down. So I think we'll be able to bribe the doctor into being on our side. Either that, or it could end up maybe being the opposite way around, like maybe he'll want us to do something for him before he'll help us out. And this isn't even all for the ending, because it also features one final secret note that can be found in the computer room right here that might have one of the biggest reveals yet, in a journal entry from Leaf reading, "Where to even begin with this nightmare of a week? They were hiding down in Playcare. probably for several weeks, and somehow nobody noticed it. If it weren't for the accident with that Theodore child, I'm not sure we'd discovered them at all, or Elliot's body.
Theodore. Catnap. Okay.
At any rate, Theodore's imaginary friend won't talk to anyone. But the girl, the one Elliot notes call 1007, is a bit more cooperative. I feel like a moron just writing this part. She introduced herself as Poppy. Not just the doll, but the girl the dolls were made after. Poppy Ludwig.
So she is his daughter. Okay. So she is his daughter.
She remembered me, how we met. She had the same voice and everything. It was made only more unnerving by the fact that she seemed downright traumatized by the whole ordeal. It's impossible, isn't it? That girl's been gone a long time. There's more though. Things my investigator dug up from an office Elliot had tucked away. Most of it is trash, but there are pieces. I still don't know what to make out of it. All I know for sure is something big has been going on under our noses, and whatever it is, I think it might have gotten the old man killed. Which is essentially Leith discovering that the prototype was hiding in play care around the child Theodore, who would eventually become Catnap, and referred to the prototype as his imaginary friend.
Oh, that's why Theodore loves that's why Catnap worships the prototype. Okay.
But he also reveals here that, for one, Elliot is in fact dead and has a dead body, so he's likely not an experiment. 2, that Poppy is experiment 1007, which is the experiment directly after 1006. 3, that her name when she was Elliot's daughter, as we suspected, was in fact Poppy Ludwig, who would go on to inspire the Poppy dolls. And 4, that Leith and the rest of the factory didn't know about the experiments at first, and would later on have to study Ludwig's creations in order to make their own, confirming that Ludwig was in fact not a part of the Bigger Bodies initiative and was experimenting entirely on his own, which is pretty insane. But now, most importantly, where does this all leave us? Well, clearly the story of the chapters isn't over. The game, as a matter of fact, left on maybe the largest cliffhanger of the entire franchise, so I could basically guarantee you that there's going to be a chapter 6, and like a lot.
Bro, if you're gonna do a chapter 6, please don't make it 5 hours. 2 hours, 2.5, shit, maybe even 3. Buff it up to 3 is enough. At max 3. We don't need these long ass drug out games. I hope they're seeing the reviews and you know.
A lot of people thought we aren't done with our
this needs to be wrapped up before GTA 6. I'm not even gonna lie. If you're gonna come out with another game, have it be before GTA 6 comes out. Not gonna cap. Because if it comes out anytime during the 1.5 years that GTA 6 is out, that first year, 1.5 years, nobody's really gonna be playing anything else but GTA 6, nigga. Nobody's going to be playing anything else. Niggas is going to try to make careers. Niggas is going to be locked in. Niggas, bro, RP, all of that. Do not drop this, bro. If you're going to do it now. And do it before GTA 6 drops. I'm telling you. Because I promise you, I probably won't even touch that shit.
Journey. But as for what our goal going into this chapter is going to be, I assume that with the help of Harley, we're going to have to hunt down the prototype ourselves and try to find this mysterious case that he said he wanted to bring Poppy into, which he seemingly successfully did. I also think we'll hopefully find out what happened to the remaining orphans that survived after the Hour of Joy, because while we learned in chapter 4 that the prototype had brought them down to the labs for safekeeping, in the labs they are notably gone, and Poppy even asked the prototype where they were when he gave this chilling response.
What did you do with them? Where are the orphans? She doesn't know.
I did.
But I had to.
They're
a better place now.
So I assume they were turned into experiments, probably the animals that we saw in the game. And I also think there is a chance that we will try to escape the factory after this, because when going to Giblet's home base, he told us that it wasn't much, but that he also wasn't planning to stay down there forever.
And I got plans anyway. I'm not gonna be down here forever.
So hopefully we get to learn exactly where he wanted to go and why. Overall, this is such a cool chapter, and I've only broken down the ending. I've seen and heard about a ton of different things in this game that I'm certain to be covering here soon, so make sure to subscribe so you don't.
Hey, W video. Overall, W video. I feel like the lore and the storytelling in this chapter is probably great, but 5.5 hours. 5.5 hours, and I just watched this whole shit get summed up in like 30 minutes. I think I'm good off playing it. Hopefully, if they do make a chapter 6, it's not long and drug out. And then maybe, you know what I'm saying? Because I like shit. Games like this, I feel like I should be able to play and beat in one stream. 2.5 hours maximum. You know what I mean? You know? But, yeah. W video, shout out to the gaming channel. You won't get many like these, but sometimes I might do something like this. Like, maybe one day I'll do a recap of Resident Evil 8 because I never finished it, so I don't know how it ends. I never watched nobody shit to the end because I was supposed to play it and things like that. Let me know if you want things like that, like videos like that on this channel. You know what I'm saying? But W video. Maybe I might do that for fucking Amanda the Adventurer 3 or something. You know what I mean? Okay. Check Spotlight. Oh Lord, what is this, bro?
It's 6?
What is this? Me getting humiliated and Simba hating on Google.
It's 6? I thought it was 5. I thought they said this was the last one. Hey Google, how many Poppy Playtime games are there gonna be?
There are 5 chapters planned for Poppy Playtime.
Nah, it's not 6. Nah, it's not 6. Nah, it's not 6.
Hey, give me that! Oh, my back!
What do you think?
Hear me out though. That was before niggas knew the ending. The plan really was for there to be 5. These niggas are just there grasping now. It's not my fault. It's literally not my fault. It's not my fault, bro. They said chapter 5 was the last chapter. They deadass said that, bro. That's not my fault. 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 It's not my fault. Not my fault. And you won't get me to admit it. It's not my fault. Won't get me to admit it. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. I won't admit it. Never. Never, ever, ever. Never, ever, ever. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. L accountability. I'll never take accountability for my actions. Are you crazy? Can I watch the new Death Battle? I'm sorry, but no. I do not have time for that. We still got 3 more things to react to. And so one is 35 minutes, one is 40 minutes. Yeah, fuck that. Shit, I might have to push. I might have to push Could Have Been Love off until Wednesday. I'm not even gonna lie. Cause we've had 3 hours already. Chat. What do you want to push off today? Could Have Been Love or Alex Bale to Wednesday? Could have been Love or Alex Bale. We did react to 2 Drewski videos last stream. We did. We need Alex today. Damn, it's varies actually. Type 1 if you want to watch Alex Bale. Type 2 if you want to watch Could Have Been Love. Damn. Looks like we're watching Alex Bale. I'm seeing a lot of 2s and 1s. Poll? I'm seeing a lot of 2s and a lot of 1s. Fuck. Hey, mods, throw up a poll real quick. Do a poll, you stud. Alright, let me see if I can throw up a poll on the YouTube real quick. Hold on. All right, polls up on both. $31 niggas want me to watch Could Have Been Love. Yo. It's mad split, bro. Like, Could Have Been Love is winning here. Could Have Been Love. Oh, wait. Could Have Been Love is winning here. But on this one, Alex Bale is winning. Oh my god. I might have to flip a coin. Wait, Alex Bale won. Alex Bale won. Alex Bale won. Holy shit, by 1. Oh my god, Alex won by 1. And then Alex is winning over here. Well. 3-1 comeback. Alright, so Alex Bale it is, chat. Alex Bale it is. Okay. Alright, Alex Bale it is. Alex Bale it is. We will save Could Have Been Love for Wednesday. Think about it, though. Could Have Been Love, we'll react to it on Wednesday, right? And then Thursday, we can probably check it out again, a new episode. Either Thursday or Friday. Yo, champ, I gotta cut my hair, bro. It's getting too long, dude. I'm thinking about chopping all of this off, bro. It's getting too long. It's getting to be too much. Go bald. Yeah, fuck off. Fuck off. Alright, Alex Bale it is. Alright. Keep them. I'm not gonna cut my dreads off. I'm just gonna cut them in half. I'm gonna cut them in half. Is it love? It could have been love.
Hey, I saw you go full screen.
What the fuck? Why is that playing? Okay. The reason why Poppy Playtime was dragged out, the director Poppy had left, resulting in what the game is now. Gilbert wasn't supposed to be a character. Chum wasn't supposed to be a character. Lily Lovelace was the only original concept that was supposed to be scrapped. The prototype was supposed to look like the shrine Catnap made. What shrine did... Wait, what's the shrine that... Oh, he did? What the fuck? He did make this shrine. Did they totally just, like, abandon that? Right, because Pugger Pillar did die. Wait, did Pugger Pillar die? Or did we just escape? Wait, did Pugger Pillar die or did we escape? Why did they abandon this concept? The prototype is Elliot's son? The doctor was supposed to be dead and gone by the end of chapter 4. The factory is never supposed to be as big as it is now. So yes, chapter 5 is supposed to be the last chapter. Wow. Wow. That's why the director left, because they kept changing his lore and characters. That's actually insane. Can you not lick your ding ding in here, please? You go over here grunting and shit. Y'all heard him grunt? He was grunting. Like, nigga, it's not that good. It's not that good. Alright, man, look, we got us a Alex Bale video. This is Twilight Was All in Bella's Head. We're reacting to the re-upload, you know what I'm saying, copyright. Shout out to him for uploading a non-copyright version. Let's get it.
Dream theories are dumb. Let's just get that out of the way. Any theory where everything happening in a story is all just a dream or a hallucination or they're in a coma or purgatory or whatever, we can all agree that these theories tend to be very lazy and overdone and usually don't have any evidence besides, whoa, this fictional thing is so crazy and unrealistic. That must mean it's a dream. And I try to avoid these theories.
Never liked Twilight, me either.
As much as possible. But on the very rare occasion where there actually is an overwhelming amount of evidence to support them, then I think dream theories can be really fun. And believe it or not, but I think that I may have found a piece of media with one of the most compelling undiscovered dream theories of all time. I am of course referring to the iconic 2000s vampire teen romance, Twilight. Now, I'm not afraid to admit that I like Twilight. I think these movies...
No, I don't. You ain't doing nothing to my childhood. I can respect this one. Usually I complain. I get a lot... Bro, first of all, hold on, real quick. There was a lot of you motherfuckers in my comments. Why you gotta complain so much about our childhood? Just watch a video. Nigga, it's my commentary. You don't like my commentary, go watch somebody else's reaction, or better yet, do the better thing and go watch Alex Bale's actual fucking video and formulate your own opinion, you fucking brain dead imbeciles. Artards. God. Nigga, because it's my childhood and he's explaining shit that doesn't make sense in my head because I watched this as a kid, so he's ruining my childhood. I said it, and shut the fuck up. Damn. Ooh. Artards, man. Artards. Let's get it.
These are really dumb and funny and iconic, and I just have this nostalgia.
Not you, Alex. You're a great guy. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Alex, you know what I'm saying? The biggest, you know what I'm saying? I hit him up when my channel got deleted. Unfortunately, he couldn't help me because, unfortunately, a lot of niggas don't got YouTube partners. But even answering and retweeting what happened, you're a great guy in my book, bro.
Sweet spot for them. If you were too cool to watch Twilight, it's basically about an awkward new girl at school who meets a mysterious, dreamy guy who keeps staring at her for some reason. But it turns out he's actually a vampire who's in love with her.
You're like my own personal brand of heroin.
But oh no, there's also a werewolf who's also in love with her, and they fight because Bella is just so special and important, and literal wars are fought over her. Don't these movies kind of feel like a fan fiction Bella's writing about herself? So yes.
Very true. Always thought it was corny. I'm like, alright, no hate on her. But like, if y'all was gonna do this, pick somebody like Megan Fox or something. You know what I'm saying? Give me some fine shit. Don't give me the most average white woman you ever seen who was like, fight generational wars over this. Give me some fine milk. Give me great milk. You know what I'm saying? Give me good milk, and I would have been like, you know what? This is believable. Give me, there was good milk around this time. When did this movie drop? Hold on. When did this movie drop? When did Twilight come out, right? 2008. Like, damn. Okay, so, like, Amanda Bynes was still very smashable. Hold on, they're not giving me, like, okay, most beautiful woman. Okay, let's do most beautiful women in 2008. Okay. Let's go. Hold on. Okay. Megan Fox. Sexiest woman in the world in 2008. And was in movies currently. And y'all couldn't give me that? Oh, sorry, y'all can't see the screen. Megan Fox voted sexiest woman in the world in 2008. And was acting at the time. And then we got Amanda Bynes was still very, you know what I'm saying? Wait. Okay, so let's go down a fucking list of women that you could have had in this motherfucker. Let's go down the list of women. Jessica Alba, Jessica Biel, Scarlett Johansson, Hilary Duff, Angelina Jolie. And he won her white. That's why I'm naming white women. Cameron Diaz. Okay, they would have been a little too old. Hilary Duff would have still been, that would have worked. Let me see. Heidi Klum. Why does that name sound familiar? Hold on. Oh, no, not that. That's not good picks. She would have been too old. She would have been too old. Christian Bale, 2008. Let me see. Even Christian Bale would have worked. Like, you could have, like, nigga, bro, look at all these names here. Look at all these names, bro. You pick, like, nigga. The majority of the fan base is ladies who love the guys. True. That's why, Taylor, that's his name? His name was Taylor, right? His name was Taylor. I mean, we didn't watch the movies for attractive women, but the fighting generational fights for a mid-white woman was so insane to me. That's why I couldn't get behind it. You know what I'm saying? She was so, like, even, like, I don't know. Okay, I mean, I get it. But even still, like, Taylor Lautner, or whatever the fuck his name is, he's not a bad-looking dude. The other dude was just, like, I'm sorry, there's no way you see this.
Reason, but
and you're like, oh my god. Like, there's no way you see this and you're like, yeah, need that. There's people that seen that and that said need that.
But it turns out he's actually a vampire who's in love with her.
Like my own personal brand of heroin.
But oh no, there's also a werewolf who's also in love with her, and they fight because Bella is just so special and important, and literal wars are fought over her. Don't these movies kind of feel like a fan fiction Bella's writing about?
We just hated? Chat, no, listen to me. It is hate a little bit, but I'm not hating on the fact that... I'm just hating on the fact that they could have picked better niggas for this. That's what I'm hating. I'm not hating on him specifically. I'm not saying he's an ugly dude. I'm not saying she's an ugly chick. All I'm hating on the fact that they picked mid people for these, and then, like, it's like, yeah, we're fighting whole wars over this. Like, Taylor was a great pick. He's a decent looking dude. I can see why they'd be like, yeah, she would fall for him. But in what world would this woman see a nigga like Taylor, be attracted to her, and still want the other nigga? Do you see what I mean? There's no way you're putting a bitch in front of Taylor and the other nigga and expecting her not to choose Taylor Lautner at that point. Every straight woman in here, the werewolf or the vampire. I'm asking every straight woman in here. There's probably not many of y'all, but, or even bisexual. Taylor Lautner or the vampire nigga. Everybody's going the wolf. Everybody's going the wolf. So the fighting doesn't make sense in my head because he doesn't... that's not worth war. That's not worth me not getting with the werewolf because he looked better. You know what I'm saying? Do you pick up what I'm putting down? It's not even hating on no, like... Let me just get... I've recorded for 10 minutes. We're a minute in.
About herself.
Let me lock
So
in.
yes, I like Twilight. I rewatch these movies every couple of years, but on my most recent rewatch, I noticed something really strange. Something that made me question everything about these movies. In the first Twilight, after Bella discovers the truth about vampires and starts her forbidden love affair with Edward, there's this evil vampire guy that shows up and decides that he wants to kill Bella.
You brought a snack.
And the epic climax of the movie is a final fight scene in an old ballet studio where the good vampires eventually defeat the evil vampire and burn his body in a big fire.
I'm sorry, this shit looks so corny. Alex, I'm gonna watch this for you because I think the theory might be tough, but like, this movie looks so corny.
Not before Bella gets injured and is hospitalized.
Bella.
Bella then wakes up in a hospital room with her mom, who thinks that she just fell down some stairs.
What happened? Well, when you fell, you broke your leg. You tripped. And you fell down 2 flights of stairs.
Now obviously, this is a lie that they told Bella's mom. These movies are full of lies like this to keep the vampire's existence a secret.
Whenever the weather's nice, the Collins disappear. Dr. and Mrs. Collin yank them out for like hiking and camping and stuff.
And Bella is ultimately fine in the end, and they have a beautiful happy ending where love wins. Except, there's something in Bella's hospital room that doesn't quite make sense. Something that should be completely impossible. In the background of the room is an out-of-focus TV that seems to be playing footage of some kind of fire. But if you look really closely, you'll realize that this is actually footage from the previous scene. Like, it is undeniably the fire from the vampire fight that just happened. There is no logical reason why this TV would be playing this.
Wait, what?
I mean, is this supposed to be like an Easter egg? Or were they just so lazy about what to put on the TV that they, I don't know, reused footage? I mean, that's what I initially thought, but then I noticed there's something else in this hospital room. On the far wall, there is a painting of what looks like a...
Wait, isn't that where they just fought? Is that not where they just fought?
ballet studio, which is also exactly where the previous scene took place. I mean, this was clearly intentional. This was not a mistake or laziness. This took effort from the filmmakers to include. But why? What are they trying to tell us by including all of these very specific, intentional references to the previous scene? Well, here's my theory.
You tripped, and you fell down 2 flights of stairs.
I think that the lie about Bella falling down the stairs is the real reason why she's in the hospital, and the fiery vampire fight scene in a ballet studio that we just saw didn't
happen. It's not real.
Actually happen.
That can make sense. That makes sense.
Let me explain. When Bella first woke up, she was very confused and disoriented from her injuries, and she clearly had no memory of what actually happened.
What happened? You don't remember any of this, do you?
So what if her mind invented a fantasy using the first thing she saw? A painting of a ballet studio, a TV playing some random footage of a fire, and she used these elements to convince herself that the real reason she's in the hospital is because she was attacked by an evil vampire in a ballet studio, when in reality, she actually did just trip and fall down the stairs like her mother said.
And you fell down 2 flights of stairs.
So yes, I am suggesting that the fight scene that we just saw didn't actually happen. It was all a fantasy created in Bella's head. I mean, this honestly makes more sense with how clumsy we know Bella is in these movies.
Sorry.
Whoa!
You at least watch where you walk.
Plus, it explains why no one ever questions the massive bite mark Bella has on her arm. And also...
Literally. I was like... That was my first thought when she woke up in the hospital, like, before he started explaining everything. I'm like, broke her leg. What the fuck is that bite that was on her arm? That was my first thought, but I didn't say nothing because I never watched the movie, so I don't know how it plays out.
So, isn't it weird that they went out of their way to show us footage of Bella falling down the stairs?
Then you tripped, and you fell down 2 flights of stairs.
Like, if this was just supposed to be a made-up throwaway lie, then they didn't really need to show it to us, right? I mean, the filmmakers probably put a lot of time and effort into this pretty difficult-looking stunt that we ultimately don't need to see if it's just a lie.
Literally.
But showing it makes a lot more sense if Bella falling down the stairs
actually happened.
Is what actually happened, and the fiery ballet vampire attack was just a fantasy. I feel like there's a very good chance that this is actually what the filmmakers were going for. There are a lot of very specific intentional clues here. And that is my Twilight Dream theory. This one fight scene didn't actually happen. Bella was just confused after falling down some stairs. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure to...
You ain't done.
Like and subscribe. I will see you next time. Hang on a second. If the entire climax of the first Twilight movie wasn't real, then what else isn't real?
Like, if they didn't fight in this ballet studio, then what happened to the evil vampire guy who wanted to kill Bella? Did they ever defeat him? Is he still out there? Was he ever real? And also, them killing this vampire in this ballet studio is like a very major plot point for the rest of the franchise. There are several future movies where the entire conflict hinges on this guy's girlfriend trying to take revenge because of what happened specifically in this ballet studio. But if that scene didn't really happen, then none of it could have happened. And suddenly, I am questioning everything about these movies.
Wait. Oh, this is all his bit?
None of it could have happened. And suddenly, I am questioning everything about these movies. Are vampires even real?
Why the fuck? Oh, I forgot he glistens. Yo, this shit's so corny. I can't get jiggy with this shit.
Scene tells us that Bella is an unreliable narrator, and we can't trust anything that we see in these movies. And I believe that there is a very good chance that all of the vampires and werewolves and everything supernatural in the Twilight movies may in fact just be—
How many subs to watch this on Patreon? I can't. That'll be like torture. Like, that's like, I can't. I don't know.
Something that Bella is imagining.
So yes, we are doing a dumb Twilight hallucination dream theory, or whatever you want to call it. And look, it's okay if you don't fully believe me yet, because trust me, there is a lot more evidence in these movies. But
hold on. What's good, Go-Go? I'm just trying to make sure, because I smell something and I want to make sure she's... Give me a second, chat. My bad, I'm back. Let's get back into it.
Before we get into the big stuff, I want to go back and take a look at what the actual story of Twilight might look like if we assume nothing supernatural is real. And again, it's okay if you're not fully on board yet. We're just gonna look at how this interpretation might change things. Oh, also, I'm only gonna be talking about the movies in this theory. I didn't read the books. Sorry.
When the phone bush turns white, that
Part 1 without the supernatural.
So, in the first Twilight movie, Bella Swan is the new girl at Forks High School, and she's kind of awkward and doesn't quite fit in yet. But then she hears about this mysterious cool guy named Edward Cullen, and for some reason he keeps staring at her from a distance. And even stranger, he can't seem to stand being
Yo. Bro, I think it was Not Another Teen Movie where he did this, and it was like because she had because she stunk or something like that.
Staring at her from a distance. And even stranger, he can't seem to stand being near her.
Today we're going to be observing the behavior of planarians.
Maybe it's because Edward is actually a vampire who can't resist Bella because she's just so special.
Like my own personal brand of heroin.
Or maybe it's because she was clearly awkwardly staring at him first, and also she just came from gym class, so I don't know, maybe
she's musty.
Maybe she doesn't smell that great right now. So everything that happens at the start of this movie can be pretty easily explained away. Bella doesn't actually witness anything undeniably supernatural until she almost gets hit by a car, but then Edward uses his vampire speed and strength to save her. But once again, just like with the ballet scene, Bella ends up in the hospital and she's given an alternate explanation for what happened.
How did you get over to me so fast?
I was standing right next to you, Bella.
No, you were next to your car, across the lot. You stopped the van. You pushed it away with your hand.
Bella, you hit your head. I think you're confused.
She's told that she's just confused and disoriented from hitting her head, and Edward was actually just standing right next to her. Nothing supernatural actually happened. Again, we're supposed to assume that these are lies to hide the fact that Edward is a vampire, but what if, just like with Bella falling down the
She maybe did hit her head, and she thought she like, you know what I'm saying? She got a concussion. Gaslighting at its finest. Nah, she got a concussion, twin. Remember, trust, bro.
stairs, Edward actually is telling the truth here, and Bella's memory of what happened is the lie.
You might experience some post-traumatic stress or disorientation.
I mean, isn't it strange that all of the unambiguous supernatural things that happen in these movies don't start happening until after Bella gets into an accident and possibly hits her head? It also feels like all of these supernatural things conveniently make Bella's life seem less awkward and embarrassing. Bella didn't clumsily fall down the stairs. She actually got attacked by a vampire in an exciting, epic fight scene. She didn't awkwardly embarrass herself in front of the guy she likes. He's actually a vampire who can't resist her, and he used his vampire powers to save her.
That shit do sound corny. Like, bitch, why is you lying? Nah, that dead ass, if somebody came up to me and said all of this, I'd be like, why the fuck is you lying? Like, what do you have to lie for? Like, this is corny as hell. I'm not gonna lie, you know?
Because he's in love with her. Don't these sound like excuses she's making up?
Literally.
Now look, I'm not trying to say that Bella is this sad, crazy person who can never accept her mistakes or flaws. I think she's genuinely going through a tough time in her life, and this might just be a way for her to cope with things. Plus, she might have a head injury that's seriously affecting her perception of reality. So I do feel a lot of sympathy for Bella in this interpretation of the movie.
From this point on, Bella keeps witnessing more and more supernatural things.
Cutaways to the Eva could be Bella's fantasies that are based on a real unsolved crime she hears about from her police sheriff father.
And I think these could all be fantasies that are fueled by the old local legends she hears about and late night internet research that just ends up confirming her biases. Oh my god, his hand was cold. That must mean he's a vampire.
I mean, to be fair, I've done shit like this in these videos. I can't really criticize her.
We even hear directly from Bella that during this time, she's been dreaming a lot about Edward.
That was the first night I dreamt of Edward Cullen.
And after Edward finally does reveal to her that he's a sparkly vampire and Bella accepts him for who he is, we literally immediately cut to Bella in her bed daydreaming.
What if she just daydreamed this whole shit? Hold on. We cooking a little bit. Literally, like, she was just daydreaming that whole experience of her, you know, finding out he's a vampire. And it never happened. She was in the bed the whole time.
I mean, this transition really feels like that scene was all in her head. It's almost like Bella never actually interacted with the real Edward Cullen after their first couple of awkward encounters.
I'm afraid you'll have to stay in biology.
Just have to endure it.
Bella then goes to Edward's house and meets all of his vampire family, and they spend a bunch of romantic time together.
You better hold on tight, spider monkey.
But then, right after this, we get a really weird scene with Bella at a diner with just her dad, where they talk about how Bella is always alone.
What about any of these other yahoos in town? Anybody interest you?
Dad, we can talk about boys?
Yeah, I guess not. Just, I feel like I leave you alone too much. You should be around people.
You don't know she has a whole boyfriend that she went over to his house? There was a whole scene and all of that. Like, I leave you alone. She got time to be daydreaming. Making sense. I'm picking it up.
I don't really mind being alone.
Which is a weird thing for her to say after she literally just spent a bunch of time with Edward and his family. And it's not like her relationship with Edward is this big secret, because right after this scene, she introduces him to Edward.
I want to formally introduce myself. I'm Edward Cullen.
Hi, Edward.
So, why lie here? This conversation almost feels like a moment of truth is poking through, and Bella briefly admits to herself that she's not actually
I'm sorry, these niggas in the background faking like they're playing some game is actually blowing me. This corny shit is why I can never watch the movie, bro. Like, look at how, like,
why lie
what are
here? This conversation almost feels like a moment of truth.
Like, why are you just randomly tossing a football around in front of a, like, who does that? Who just gets out of a car and starts tossing a football around in a restaurant parking lot? And mind you, they haven't moved anywhere. They're still in front of the glass. Like, there's no room to make no plays or nothing. They just tossing it around, running back. Like,
truth is poking through, and Bella,
like, what?
Briefly admits to herself that she's not actually spending time with a bunch of vampires.
I don't really mind being alone.
And then we get the iconic vampire baseball scene that we all love.
Okay, now I see why you need the thunder.
And if you're wondering why Bella would imagine a vampire baseball game of all things, well, the scene right before Bella leaves with Edward to play is Bella on the phone with her mom talking about baseball.
So, how's all the baseball stuff going?
Oh, Phil's working so hard. You know, spring training. We're looking for a house to rent in case things become more permanent.
Once again, I think Bella's fantasies are taking inspiration from her real life. Her mom sounds pretty happy spending time with her new husband in his new baseball career, so maybe that's why Bella imagined her own version of that happiness.
Oh, Phil's working so hard. You know, spring training.
Then, of course, the evil...
That shit is so sorry. Bro, this movie's so corny. Bro, it's gotta be the gay. It's gotta be the gay. I have to have, like, deep-rooted gayism, and, like, this shit just never appealed to me, because holy fuck. Like, what the fuck was that? Like, what is this? What are these dreads? I'd rather him be bald.
Of course, the evil vampire guy shows up and wants to kill Bella, so she has
Why did he want to kill Bella?
to run far away to keep herself.
Because she's human, he wanted a bite. Huh? Yeah, probably.
And her father safe, but in order to convince Charlie to let her leave, she says some pretty horrible stuff to him.
Look, Bella, I know I'm not that much fun to be around, but I can change that. We can do more stuff together.
Huh? Yeah.
Like what? Like watch baseball on the flat screen? Eat at the diner every night? Steak and cobbler? Dad, that's you, that's not me.
Bella, come on. I just got you back.
Yeah, and you know, if I don't get out now, then I'm just gonna be stuck here like Mom.
Damn, why'd you say that?
Now, we're supposed to think that this is a lie she made up to protect him. But of course, we know that there is a very good chance everything about this evil vampire guy and Bella running away to have an epic fight in a ballet studio is the actual lie. So, in the moment, I do think Bella actually means what she says to Charlie here.
Yeah, and you know, if I don't get out now, then I'm just gonna be stuck here like Mom.
Now, of course, Bella feels bad about this later, which is probably another reason why she'd invent a fantasy about an evil vampire hunting her.
Def Nugget with the 10 months, appreciate it, thank you.
I mean, it's not her fault she said those terrible things to her father. She's not a bad daughter. She was actually protecting him from the evil vampire. She doesn't need to feel guilty.
Again, I'm not trying to say that Bella is this terrible, irredeemable person. She's clearly going through a lot, and after falling down some stairs, she does come back and apologize to her dad. And that is the story of the first Twilight movie without the supernatural. And again, it's okay if you're not fully on board yet, because the next movie in the saga is where everything really starts to click together.
Talk to me.
So let's take a look at Twilight New Moon.
Talk to me. Without the supernatural. That's hilarious.
In New Moon, Edward leaves Bella because he believes she'd be safer if she wasn't around a bunch of vampires. And this movie is about Bella dealing with that breakup and eventually getting closer with her friend Jacob, who then suddenly turns into a sexy werewolf guy who also loves her. But in the end, Bella is reunited with Edward and they live happily ever after again. Now, New Moon is full of little things that line up really well with this theory. I'm just gonna quickly speed run through them. There's the way Edward suddenly disappears when Bella's dad comes in the room.
I'll never fail you again. Charlie's coming. Hey.
Obviously, we're supposed to assume he used vampire speed, but it also kind of gives off a Bella was actually alone talking to herself vibe. Here's one I really like. Jacob gives Bella a dream catcher and holds it right in front of Edward, almost like we're symbolically equating Edward to a dream.
A dream.
Just bad dreams.
There's also lots of lines after the breakup that really feel like they're directly telling us that the vampire boyfriend version of Edward and his family were never actually real.
It'll be like I never existed.
The pain is my only reminder that he was real. I don't see Edward anymore. Will it really feel like he never existed?
Bella also has this wolf painting in her room before she finds out Jacob is a werewolf, so maybe that's another real-life inspiration example. And also, once again, in this movie, Bella gets into another 2 accidents where she hits her head.
Damn!
So if Bella didn't already have severe head trauma affecting her, then she definitely does now.
Like a motherfucker.
But the most interesting thing in this movie is the way that Bella unambiguously hallucinates Edward after he leaves.
Keep walking.
What the fuck?
Stop.
You alright?
This is never explained as some kind of supernatural vampire thing. Bella is just straight up hallucinating, and now it's being directly acknowledged by the narrative.
I thought that I saw something.
You're insane, actually.
I saw him. Maybe I'm crazy now. I guess that's okay.
I think that the true story of New Moon is really about Bella struggling to hold on to her fantasy and slowly coming to terms with her reality.
That she dreaming,
I don't see
yeah.
Edward
It's like it's not real.
Will it really feel like he never existed?
Maybe the real-life, non-vampire Edward and his family did actually move away from Forks, and now their absence at school is making it harder for Bella to keep her epic vampire romance fantasy going. And now, when imaginary Edward does rarely appear, it's much more obvious to her that he's not actually real.
Okay.
There's specifically a moment when Bella revisits the field that she used to spend time with Edward in that really gives this feeling like she's actually realizing it was all a lie.
It was dead.
I will find a place where I can see him again.
And all the flowers were dead and shit. Oh yeah. It's all in her head. Cause how all of a sudden this shit just stopped growing there? Cause y'all stopped visiting? It just stopped growing cause y'all stopped visiting? Yeah, fuck off.
Bella then realizes that the only way to get Edward and her fantasies to come back is by getting into more life-threatening accidents, just like the ones that originally started these delusions.
If a rush of danger is what it takes to see him, then that's what I'll find.
What the fuck? Wait, she was trying. Wait. So she put herself in danger to see this. Okay, yeah, nah. She's like, I'm losing my mind, and the only way to see him is to hit my head and lose my mind some more. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. This shit was never real. This is 100% believable. Wanted more CTE. What are we talking about?
But it only works temporarily, and eventually there's a point in this movie where Bella starts spending a little more time with her real-life friend Jacob and a little less time focusing on the vampire Edward fantasy.
I wish I could tell you about Jake. He makes me feel better. He makes me feel alive.
And it seems like she might actually start to accept her real life for what it is and finally be willing to let go of all of these supernatural fantasies.
The hole in my chest. Well, when I'm with Jake, it's like it's almost healed.
But then something changes. As Jacob and Bella get closer, it becomes clear that Jacob wants something more romantic from her. But Bella, understandably, isn't really interested in something like that right now, so she keeps turning him down.
Probably has that flu that's going around.
What? I can't hold your hand?
Jake, please, don't do this.
Why?
Because you're about to ruin everything. And I need you.
And then suddenly, Jacob decides to leave Bella and completely stop talking to her.
Jake, your dad says you have mono. He won't let me visit, but would you call me? Hey, it's me again. I'm sorry about what I said at the movie theater. I just wanted to hear your voice, so no pressure. Jacob, please, call me.
This is obviously very tough and confusing for Bella, and it's very similar to what she experienced with Edward at the start of the first movie. And I think
Hold on! Her being rejected and him rejecting her and him not coming back, she starts making shit up in her head because she can't cope with the fact that she lost. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, piece it together.
This unfortunately leads to Bella backsliding into her fantasies again. Because the very next time she sees Jacob, oh look, he suddenly looks completely different. And then, oh, he's also a sexy werewolf now. And he was actually just avoiding Bella to protect her, just like Edward.
I promised I wouldn't hurt you, Bella. And this is me keeping that promise.
See, it wasn't her fault that he left. Everything's happy again. Yay! This is pretty much exactly what happened in the...
It's literally a coping mechanism. Okay.
The first movie, Bella felt alone and embarrassed, and she got a head injury, and then suddenly a big supernatural fantasy took over her life. I even feel like it's the same situation where she never actually saw the real Jacob again, and everything after him shutting her out is a complete fantasy, just like Vampire Edward. But having a fantasy werewolf Jacob back in her life is not enough for Bella this time. She still wants Edward back too.
I'm alright. Until I'm alone. But I realize where I have to go. What I have to do to see him again.
So now she's convinced herself that the only way to do that is by taking some very drastic measures, and Bella decides to jump off of an extremely dangerous cliff into the ocean.
Don't do this. Please.
You won't stay with me any other way.
Crazy bitch. And hits her head again.
Bella accidentally hits her head and gets knocked unconscious, and it seems like she's about to actually drown. But then thankfully, Jacob is able to suddenly show up out of nowhere and pull her out at the last second, and she thankfully survives.
Come on, Bella. Breathe.
How the hell he know where she was at?
And also, her plan seems to have worked because she's immediately given an opportunity to be fully reunited with the vampire Edward in another epic climax, this time set in Italy. And once again, they live happily ever after, and that is the
fuck was he doing in Italy? I don't
story
care.
of Twilight New Moon. Except, just like last time, there's another very strange hidden detail that heavily implies that the climax of this movie also wasn't real. It's something that, if you don't believe this theory yet, I guarantee will convince you that I'm onto something here. At the start of New Moon, Bella is learning about Romeo and Juliet in school, and she's specifically watching the scene where Romeo falsely believes Juliet is dead, so he takes his own life.
Oh, my love. My wife, death that hath sucked the honey of thy breath hath had no power yet upon thy beauty.
No way.
And this is pretty much exactly what happens later in New Moon's climax. Edward falsely
he thinks she's dead. Oh my god. Oh yeah, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. This is not real. It's all in her head.
Believes Bella drowned after jumping off the cliff, so he tries to expose his sparkly vampire skin in public, which would force the evil head vampire guys to kill him. Now, this does work really well with my theory. You could definitely make the case that this inspired Bella's fantasy later on. But I'm also not gonna pretend like this is the most mind-blowing smoking gun ever. I mean, this is obviously just pretty basic foreshadowing. Lots of shows and movies have done this exact same thing.
It can be, but just with all the build-up and all the nonsense already in that motherfucker, I don't believe it.
They do it in Breaking Bad. They do it every fucking...
What? Wait, what? They
done
did it in
this
Breaking
exact
Bad?
same thing. They do...
Oh, that was what was on the what's the name?
Do it in Breaking Bad. They do it every fucking 10 seconds in Stranger Things. It's not that big of a deal. But what makes this example different from any of your other standard run-of-the-mill foreshadowings is the Romeo and Juliet book that Bella was reading. A book that we only see for a few seconds at the very start of the movie. Because if you look really...
They got the same shit on. They got the same... Oh my god, get the fuck out of here.
Closely. Not only...
Like, what?
Can you see the exact same red cloaks that everyone is wearing in the climax, but also the same exact...
It's the same building? Yeah, get that shit out of my face. Bro, this shit's not real.
Fucking building that the climax takes place in. Literally, this building is the evil head vampire lair that shows up in all of the future Twilight movies. This is not just a cute little coincidence or foreshadowing. This is literally an exact photo of what will happen at the end of this movie, just like with the ballet studio. Bella read the book and saw this cover, and that's what she used to imagine this entire fake climactic scene. There is no other explanation for this. The vampires and the werewolves in these movies are all inside of Bella's head. I am sorry if that ruins the fun of Twilight for you, but the evidence here is pretty hard to argue
Yeah,
with.
that shit's
Okay,
is very...
so after New Moon, it seems like Bella fully embraces her fantasy forever. Because going forward, these movies kind of go off...
That was so gross. I don't know. Why did they CGI that baby like that?
Embraces her fantasy forever. Because going forward, these movies...
They CGI'd the fuck out this baby.
Kind of go off the rails and fully commit to being large-scale, epic, supernatural Marvel movies where tons of crazy stuff is always happening, and there's not really any more signs of what's actually happening in Bella's real life.
And this is about where I planned on ending this video, because it felt like everything in this theory was wrapped up pretty nicely. But there was still something that was bothering me. A single question that I've been trying to ignore because it implies something really far out there and uncomfortable, even for this already insane video. But unfortunately, I couldn't stop myself from asking this one final question. How exactly did Bella get out of the water at the end of New Moon?
You think she died? You think, she probably died, and everything else she's imagining, being pregnant and all that, she didn't.
Well, obviously, Jacob pulled her out at the last second, right?
But how do you know she was there? That's what I said.
But if you believe my theory, then you know there's a pretty good chance Jacob isn't real. At least the short hair fantasy werewolf version of Jacob. The real Jacob seems like he's been out of Bella's life for some time now, so again, how exactly did she survive? In fact, there's actually a lot of really suspicious things about Bella's escape. I mean, there's the way that Jacob just kind of comes out of nowhere at the last second, even though he had no idea she was doing this. And then there's the fact that Edward believed that Bella died in the water.
How did he know that?
Oh, it's Edward. He thinks you're dead.
Why did he believe this? It's a little convoluted. His vampire sister Alice has the ability to see visions, but apparently she can't see werewolves in these visions, so she only saw Bella unconscious in the water and not the part where Jacob pulled her out.
Would you like to explain to me how you're alive? I saw a vision of you. You jumped off a cliff.
I didn't see you get pulled out of the water either. I can't see past you and your pack of mutts.
Except this makes no fucking sense, because the final Twilight movie literally ends with Alice seeing a vision.
She sees him in the vision. She's literally seeing him in the vision.
Of Jacob. So, Jacob being a werewolf clearly isn't the reason why she never saw him pull her out. What if the reason for all of these contradictions is because Bella was never actually pulled out of the water? What if Bella actually drowned?
I didn't see you get pulled out of the water either.
So yeah, this is the dumb idea that I couldn't stop thinking about. What if Bella actually died after cliff diving at the end of New Moon, and everything after this is just something she's imagining in her final moments? So yes, I am officially committing to a dumb purgatory coma theory or whatever. And yes, I know it sounds like a stretch even for this video, but you gotta admit, there's something kind of interesting about it.
It explains why this series has such a shift into full-on fantasy blockbuster after this movie. And these movies already have a precedent for your life flashing before your eyes when you're close to death. So it's not too far-fetched that Bella would be imagining years worth of things in this one little moment. And even the story of Twilight after New Moon kind of lines up with what Bella would be experiencing in the water. One of the main focuses in these movies from now on is whether or not Bella will be turned into a vampire and the consequences of that.
I have to figure out what to tell people. Why they'll never see me again.
I don't care how miserable your human life is. We'll always be this, frozen, never moving forward.
You wouldn't have to change for me, Bella, or say goodbye to anybody.
On one hand, she'll get to live forever in a fantasy vampire world, but she'll have to give up her life and leave everyone she cares about, with them believing she died.
Is that Charlie?
Eventually we'll have to tell him you didn't make it. He needs to mourn, Bella.
You gotta admit, it's a pretty similar dilemma to what Bella is facing here in the water, as she's on the brink of losing her life and her loved ones forever.
Why he'll never see me again.
Eventually we'll have to tell him you didn't make it.
There's also a lot of repeated water and cliff imagery after this point, almost like a constant reminder of Bella's real
that
circumstances.
She really jumped off the cliff, and she not.
In Breaking Dawn, during her honeymoon, Bella even jumps off of another cliff into water, and then a song plays in the background that says, "Only a Dream." Very interesting. I think specifically the idea of Bella's dad grieving her after her death is an especially big source of guilt that's manifesting in her fantasy. And we even get a supposedly fake imaginary visual representation of what that would look like.
Why do we see this? Corny ass. Bro, it is so corny. Twilight is so corny. Can't nobody convince me otherwise.
But just like with them showing us Bella falling down the stairs, I think there's a good chance that this funeral vision is actually what happened and everything else is the lie.
And look, I know this final death theory is pretty far out there, but I still have one final thing to share with you that I think you'll find very, very interesting.
Right after we're shown this funeral, we cut to Jacob speculating about how vampire Bella might fake her death, and listen closely to what he says.
Maybe they'll say she was in a car crash, or tripped and fell off a cliff.
Gotcha. Got him. We fucking got him. We fucking got him. You can't play us. We see you. Bro, it's not a theory, bro. I think this is really like what happened, bro. And niggas can't see beyond the fucking vampires and shit.
Maybe they'll say she tripped and fell off a cliff. And he is saying this literally at the same La Push beach where Bella jumped.
Or tripped and fell off a cliff.
Eventually we'll have to tell him you didn't make it.
The same beach?
They never existed.
So, there you go. It's up to you whether you want to believe this little extra final drowning theory, but I think there's some pretty compelling evidence for it. And of course, even though Bella's guilt and struggles do manifest here, ultimately this is still all a wish fulfillment fantasy where everything gets to work out in the end. So Bella doesn't actually lose Charlie, and everyone still gets their happy endings, and I think that is at least a nice, comforting final thought for Bella as she drifts away into the water.
And that is my Twilight Dream theory. I know it is very sad and very dark, but at the end of the day, it's just a new way to look at these movies, so you can take it or leave it. But I think it adds a lot of interesting new layers on a rewatch. I'm sure I will keep making more dumb dream theories that end with a character having a final death hallucination. I promise I'm not trying to do this on purpose. But until then, thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time.
W, cooked up. W. He reveals which team he's on at the very end. Hold on.
I'm Team Edward, by the way, if you were curious. I was Team Jacob for a bit, but once he imprinted on the baby, then they lost me.
Okay. W video. W video. Okay, so look, chat. Check back in time for it to be over. Lamau, jokes. Okay, so look, chat. Like I said, that's fair. Alright, so we will be live on Wednesday. We will. I'm gonna end it here. But we will be live on Wednesday because I gotta do a main channel video Wednesday, and I gotta do Could Have Been Love. Tomorrow we're gaming. I'm going live tomorrow as well, but tomorrow we're gaming. Tomorrow's a full gaming stream. Full gaming. Gaming. Yeah. I'm gonna be live tomorrow. It's just full gaming. But so yeah, full gaming stream tomorrow. Wednesday, full react stream. Thursday, full gaming stream. So on and so forth. I gotta react Wednesday because I need main channel shit and I need to do Could Have Been Love. So W stream, W day. I'm gonna finish up all the VODs tonight and then let them schedule and then work on the lives. If that's cool. With the lives, I'm gonna just leave them up public. Just title and thumbnail them. Just title and thumbnail the lives like it would be a video. And I guess, yeah, and cut out the mark stuff. But you can do it with YouTube's editor. Go in the editor of YouTube and just cut it out. Don't worry about blurring the chat or nothing like that because it's just gonna be, it's gonna take too long. But just cut out the things that need to be cut out. Yeah. But yeah, title and thumbnail it first before anything, and then double back and you know what I'm saying. And then when you're making the VODs for the other videos, when you're making the VODs for the other streams, make sure you're changing the order in which they came out because this one is gonna show up before the other VODs. So you're gonna have to go in. I can do it. I can go in and I have to move them in order because I have that playlist going in order of the VODs. This one's gonna show up first because I'm live streaming to this channel. So then, yeah, we'll get together. We'll get together. But yeah, chat. That was it for the stream. W day. I will be live on YouTube more often. Probably the only days I won't do YouTube live is like maybe on Reddit days, just cause Trevor likes to put a lot of edits in there that would get the stream clap. So yeah, yeah, other than that, I'm out of here. W day, and I'll see y'all tomorrow, man.